Yo, how you doing? Brother, my PC glitched. I think the my yeah. I'm probably the thumbnail is probably Pasha's face right now, but we're back. Uh I think my GPU glitched and I like did the update on it and it's probably okay now. You guys are hearing fine? Awesome. Fist P T-Ball. Awesome. Let me open my trade of it again. But yeah, Marek, we're talking about the fight. Yeah, it was an awesome fight. Like to see Sean win was. I don't like this type of like Chimaev the way he fights. I don't like that much. So those wrestling all the way, and what it seems to me is that Chimaev like he fights good standing up. So I don't like those grabbing like the way Habib fight, like all props to him. He was a very good fighter. But the way he fought all his fights, it's I don't like that. I don't even like to watch. I appreciate like jiu-jitsu and grappling, wrestling, but just to hold people down, it's means nothing, you know? Means actually nothing, in my opinion. You have to go to like if you use grappling to finish an opponent, that's good. But if you try to win a fight just by holding someone down, to me that makes zero sense. And the judges score that like points, you know, like it's yeah. He always has like Chimaev. The one thing that he always has is problems with his health and body and like he was fighting at welterweight and he was not making weight. Now he's fighting at middleweight and he's not making weight. And he's not that big. He's smaller than Sean, you know. So he's going up to light heavyweight because he cannot make weight on middleweight. But he's small for like him against like imagine him fighting Alex Poatan Pereira, you know, or fighting Yuri Prohaska. Imagine they are way bigger than him. Oh yeah, Gaethje versus Holloway was insanity. Like I was with like a 10. We were probably like 10 of my friends in the Discord, and I was streaming the fight to him, like Sumi UFC, but to them, like Sumi UFC, but was a was a nice was a nice fight to watch with friends, man. Was really exciting. Let me see. Um, I have to let Pasha know that I'm running his stream right now. Mm. Okay, now we're back. Good morning, let's go. Hit the like button. Yeah, 100%. How are you doing, brother? I'm doing very good. Dio Garcia. Awesome weekend. How was your weekend? Did you manage to get some rest? By the way, I've made some statistics about Pasha Orb strategy lately. It turned out that on Mondays, it's 79% successful when the market is bullish, but only 50% if it's bearish. So the orb, if it breaks to the upside, is 79%, but if it breaks to the downside, it's 50%. Is that what you're saying? Oh yeah. So basic trading, how you doing? Yo, it's Leo. Yeah, guys, like it's probably Pasha's thumbnail right now. It's probably Pasha's thumbnail right now. But it's me. Like I was with my stream running. My GPU started like updating, closed everything, and I came back and like it's on Pasha's schedule stream. But like today, he asked me today to keep the stream running up until he comes back from Bible study. So I guess that's alright too. So my stream would not end before New York session. It will run all the way up to New York Open, and when he comes back. I hope it doesn't like closes again. That's what I hope. Oh my god. Yeah, like the price section right now, not that good. Like I needed to move a little bit more. Let me see. Financial juice. We have 11 a.m. or 10 a.m. New York session. We have US existing home sales. We have some T-bills thing at 11:30 and nothing more. But tomorrow is CPI day, guys. Tomorrow is CPI day. 8:30 a.m. New York, 9:30 my time. We have CPI. I'll probably try to pass some accounts, some evals on that CPI number. The volatility is too good to pass it. Let me open my Tradeovate. What do you guys prefer, Trading View or Tradeovate on the screen? Like, let me know. Tradeovate is so ugly, you know? Tradeovate is too ugly. But we have to trade in it. I don't like Trading View to trade, but I like Trading View to watch charts. To watch charts is awesome. I just hope it doesn't glitch on me. Okay, so we're back with everything open that it needs to be open. Please tell if you want to see statistics. I don't want to DM you without your consent. Bro, just, yeah, send me the DM. Like there's a problem with Discord that sometimes it's so hidden that I cannot find. But let me be with Discord open for me just to pin it. I'm gonna look at that, Marek. I'm going to look at that. Yeah, TP1 seems that where is that, you know, is where is that. Like, it makes sense to take everything out at TP1. On smaller range, it makes sense that it goes to TP2 more, but it's like 55%. I always take everything out on TP1. Wednesday seems to be the best day. But we have to see the window as well. Like from since when you're taking these numbers, like what's the window of the backtest? The orb flip from bearish to bullish, 70% at TP1, bullish to bearish, 69. Yeah, the orb flip is very profitable as well, it seems. Since 8th of May last year, so basically a full year. Yeah, that's a good one. Like you enter, you count the trade as when it starts, when it enters the, when it breaks, or only after a 5-minute closed above the orb, or when it breaks. What is the rule that you're using? Oh, um, so you just like you analyze Pasha's data. Okay, understood, understood. It makes sense. I have to ask Pasha, but I think he uses when it breaks on on those, or he like, it's basically like he traded that day, and when it worked, he puts it like it worked, you know. A second. But it's nice. It's a nice. It's a nice thing that you're doing, man. I'll show it to Pasha. He'll probably like it too. Guys, I don't see a single trade to be made right now. Nothing. Actually, nothing. He loved it. I've already showed it to him yesterday. Awesome. Beautiful. He told that this was exactly what he wasn't sure how to do. Beautiful. Awesome. How's the London Open going? Yeah, I didn't trade the Open, but I'm with 100% confident. I'm 100% confident that there's zero trades to be made right now. Zero trades to be made. Let me see. Yeah, guys, like price action. The opening level is right here. So we are against the opening price level in Asia. We are against the 9 and the 21 and the VWAP. There's not much. I'm going to wait to see if there's a movement to the upper part of the range or the lower part of the range to see what happens. That's what basically I'm going to do. It's just a matter of waiting, guys. But I'm excited for this week because we have CPI, we have a lot of things coming. A little bit of a push up now. Let's see if it breaks you up and it goes up. Let's see if gold is doing something. Gold is doing nothing. Oil doing nothing. Silver, nothing. How was Nvidia moving? Let me put financial juice on. A big push. Big push up. The hourly candle, it's giving a little bit of a volatility. You guys, look at the side, how it's sideways moving this. Brother, this 1 hour is insanity. Like, I'm not trading like this is a trend, bro. I'm not doing that. Look how squeezy it looks, man. On the daily. Like, if it comes to the upper range, I'm going to take a short, man. I'm going to see. I'm going to wait to see how it reacts out of it. ST Lunatic, how was the weekend? The weekend was very, very good, man. We rented a place on the mountains. We went there with my in-laws. Spent the weekend there. It was awesome. Cold, but it was very good. Panais, how you doing, my friend? How are you doing, my brother? Awesome, yeah. And you, how was your weekend? Was good? I was writing to the other live and I was wondering why there are no people texting, and then I realized that you were only 10-minute live. Yeah. Sorry, brother. Yes, like, let me see, how can I...
UK MP West says, I am hereby giving notice to number 10 that I'm collecting names of Labour MPs to call on the Prime Minister to set a timetable for the election of a new leader in September.
Yeah, maybe some people are still thinking that we're on the previous stream. Yeah, there was a glitch in my GPU and it closed everything. And when I came back, it's on a Pasha stream. But we'll be here because he has Bible study on Mondays, and when he comes back, he will take over. Thoughts for this week? Yeah, this week I'm not, I don't have much thoughts on this week, but I've like, it's squeeze territory, so maybe we keep squeezing up. Like, that's the crazy part about it. But like, today is sideways action and tomorrow is CPI. That's what's happening now on this week, is that tomorrow is CPI and today, like, the 1 hour candles. Look at the 1 hour candles. Let's see what New York does, but you can't just squeeze up even more, you know. Like, Friday was actually a even crazy squeeze. Like, we went up the whole week, and on Friday was like, it was up movement from the start to finish, you know. It seems like there's no shorts. Every short is trapped. Everyone that's short on the market is trapped. Where do you get this audio announcement? It's called Financial Juice, brother. There's a link on the description. You can hit that link, and there's a free version. There's a paid version. The free version, there's delay, so you get the news feed a little bit delayed. You can also use Tick Strike. It's those pops that you hear. I recommend it. Like, cannot recommend trade financial juice enough. Right, it was in all day long, yeah. Okay, awesome. Sellers again. Today you're going short at the best price you find. Sellers, man. Buyers stepping up. I'm going in long here to see if I can get a squeeze up. I'll try to ride this 1 minute chart, man. That's what I'm going to try to do. Let's see if it squeezes up to 55. I'm going to try to ride this. Nice, enjoyed. See you at market open. Awesome. Awesome. Took the first out. Let's see if it sweeps to the next one. Let's see if it sweeps to the next one. Yeah, to trade at 5 minutes almost impossible. I have to you need to trade the lower time frame. Let's see if there's more buyers right now. A second, guys. Did it took me out? Did it take me out? Almost. No, nice. Beautiful. Brother, my feet. I need to put something on. Nice trade. Nice trade. Nice trade. Hit the likes for this trade, man. And I'm cold, bro. Hit the likes because I'm cold, brother. I don't like to be cold at all, bro. You have to put like socks. Bro, I'm Brazilian. So like you guys probably know that I'm more of a tank tops, shorts, and flip-flops kind of guy. But at this time of the year, to have to use socks inside, I'll never get used to it, bro. It's as clear skies as you can get, man. That's the upside. Brother, I live in the south of Brazil. Like it actually squeezed up. Awesome. I'm going to do something crazy, and I'm going to take a short right here for a pullback. I'm going to give this trade a That's Crazy offer. The only problem is that it's actually squeezing. I'm going to take another one around here. And if it breaks, then it is whatever. Let's see. This candle has to close kind of bearish, because if it does not, like, it's not good. It is continuation. Yeah, so by the 2 minutes, it's kind of good. Yeah, it's no bueno. I'm getting out. Okay, it was only one red candle on the 1 minute. Bogdamp, where do you live, Bogdamp? Which country are you from? I figured that, like, this stream right here, it has people from all over the world. There's dudes from Dubai, dudes from, like, Eastern Europe, Romania. See, Romania is considered, what, like Eastern Europe as well? Or am I saying something wrong? Romania is beautiful, man. Maps, let me look at. Americans don't, like, they are not, I guess it's Eastern Europe. Like, Americans don't care much about geography around the world. But, like, we outside of America, we kind of care about it. Matt's Reed, you're from the UK? Nice, brother. Living in Moscow right now? Bro, Moscow is beautiful. I want to visit one day. Moscow is beautiful. How do you like Moscow? How do you like it, Thibaut? B. Fister Thibaut. Southern Eastern. Southeastern. Southeastern. Okay. Bro, Romania had a little bit of a problems, like it was very heated by on the election, wasn't it? I was watching it like from a distance. You were kicked out of Bali? Bro, Bali is very beautiful, so, but it seems like there's a lot of, maybe it's too tropical, I don't know. I'm going to jump in on longs again. Let's see if it squeezes more. It seems like it wants to squeeze even more. I'm getting out with one. Let's see if it goes to 82. Beautiful monuments everywhere. Thibaut, how the only Thibaut that I know, bro, is the Courtois like the goalkeeper. Thibaut Courtois. But I'm probably mispronouncing your name. Can I call you Tibbs? Big Tib? What can I call you? I probably mispronounced your name, brother. Beautiful girls? Yeah. There's no harm in beautiful girls. But I'm luckily married. Tibbs? So that's Sir Tibbs, bro. Bali is beautiful but dirty and too crowded now. Oh, so the beautiful, like beautiful. Oh, so but you were talking about Moscow. Too crowded. Yeah, I think like a lot of people went to Bali. A lot of people that like lives off the internet or something went to Bali. It probably drove prices up. You're married to a Moscovite woman. People say that Russia is... If you want to get married, go to Russia. People say that. A lot of men die at war, bro. Too many men die at war. And I'm not even joking. Yeah, but Moscow, everyone said is say it's very safe and clean, you know? So I want to go there. Yeah, because like it's Russia, so people have a misconception about it, like thinks that it's not good, you know, or it's dangerous or something like that. If you're an American, like be careful, but people from other places, if you're side with Rocky on that fight, you're... Yeah, another nice long word, guys. It's kind of squeezing up, so oil is trying to curl down again. Janos, good evening, Leo and team. Beautiful. How you doing? Good evening. Your French is more safe than Paris. Yeah, bro. Like Paris, a lot of people are saying a lot of bad things about going to France right now. We know people that got stole, like their things stole there. Yeah, so this is the 5-minute order block. This blue rectangle right here is a 5-minute order block. So I guess I'll stop buying for now. See how it reacts out of it. Yeah, I'm glad I jumped in on the longs, man. I'm glad I jumped in on the longs. Some sellers stepping in. Look at the size of the rejection out of that order block, bro. Let's see if I can go long here. I want to hear some buyers again. I'm jumping in on a long. If it breaks the 21 off the 1 minute, that's where I'm basing this trade off of a possible new push up. But this little pullback of 3 candles, it's kind of different, you know? I jumped in because of the rejection out of the 1 minute, so it needs to go up quick. Cannot be stalling right here. Try to add one here, but if it breaks probably 55, I'm getting out of everything. Like, this is a place where it needs to bounce off of, you know? I think 85 is enough. Oil is confirmed below 21. See, at least I think oil can get here, maybe. Yeah, a 5-minute candle like this, after a push like this, always makes me think that NQ will try to break this high, you know? Just to stop out everyone. But it can be like a clear reversal sign as well, you know? If this candle closes red right like this, is a lower high on the 1 minute, so I don't like that. Yeah, this is a lower high on the 1 minute, like I'm probably getting stopped out on this trade. There are buyers on oil. I'm going to give back a little bit of the profits probably. Yeah, below 55 I'm not staying in it. Let's see if buyers step in. On the 5 it has room to go, but I think this is it. Like, that's the problem of trading by the 1 minute, is that your stop out, it's basically where you will be entering in bigger time frames. So have to manage that. Yeah, so sellers right here. Maybe a miracle? Maybe a miracle? No. Maybe a miracle? It already swept this level. Yeah, like it's a lower high. Like look at the market structure, guys. It broke this low right here. It did a lower high, so this is market structure to the downside. I could be like on this candle right here, I should be out. But I'm like it's not that much of a stop loss, so I'm not carrying that much. I'm trying to see if the price go my way. It's a hopium, but like the last lower was here. This candle broke it, and this candle right here formed the lower high. So market structure to the downside, you know, just gave back a little bit of the profits. Not a little bit, like 70% of the profits. $360 can be a support level around here, you say? Let's say around here. Oh yeah. But like I was saying earlier, was the first thing that I said, like we are in a range of the 1 hour. Like we touched the upper side of it and we are rejecting. I'm jumping on a long. I wish this candle closes green. Let's see if he has the strength to close green, or if it does not has the strength to go in to close green. I'm back. I think I'm back. Like sometimes it's the internet. Like I'm using Wi-Fi right now, guys. It's no bueno. It's a mess. It's a mess. Yeah, I'm jumping out of this trade. I'm gonna wait for it to go lower. Like I'm trying to go in on a long and I'm hearing a lot of sellers, so that's no bueno. This can go all the way down, man. All the way down. I'm going to wait for it to play out. I'm going to get more coffee. Bro, there's no way we are live for 1 hour and 40 minutes already. I'm going to get coffee 1 second. Hit the like, guys. Help me out. I'm going to let like buy orders here on the 21. Let's see what it does. Wait, Phil. I'm in on the trade. Nice. We're in, boys. I'm going to deleverage out of this trade a little bit, if it lets me. Yeah, I'm deleveraging a little bit. I'm going to take one out like at 54, I guess. Another one out at 54, and I'm going to hold the next one to see if we see a push up. I guess we have the view up 10 points below, brother. What the heck? It filled you in perfectly. Yeah, careful of those. Take a look at the date candle. Yeah, it's sideways, isn't it? Like I was watching the 1 hour. Look at the 1 hour, bro. sellers again. Oh, now oil is pushing up, man. I'm not liking this. I'm going to deleverage a little bit more. I need to hear an audio, guys. 1 second. Big spike on oil. Guys, big spike on oil. This is news probably. Let's see what gold is doing. Yeah, the dude who was in a long on gold is playing. Oh, guys, you can do better on the like side. Like 38 likes, bro. You guys are lacking, man. Oil is still squeezing. I don't know what this short selling is about. Czar Trader, how you doing, my friend? Hola, senor. I'm holding this trade. I'm holding this. I'm not getting scared out of it. Look at oil, bro. Oil is ripping. What is up with oil? I'm staying in on this trade, man. Yeah, the 2 minutes needs to go above 46. Above 46, it's good. Probably adding here. Brother, it's so hard to trade London or sometimes Asia as well. Sometimes it's so hard to trade. That's why we need each other right now. Sellers are no bueno. Yeah, I think this can be a higher low. Yeah, this can be just a higher low. Oh.
Secured overnight financing rate 3.6% May 8th, unchanged from May 7th.
Oh, bro, I'm muted. Sorry. Thank you for toxic. Thank you for the input. One very important thing that I said was I don't remember, but Fishman, God bless you and your God bless you and your family, Leo. Hope your mom had a happy Mother's Day. She had an awesome Mother's Day. She got a nice surprise. Just stop to smash the like button, brother. Looks like only 51 hit the like button while 100 others could take the time. Fishman, you're a real G, bro. Like, you need 2 of this. Brother, you need 3 of this. Yeah, this is not Pasha. Yeah, guys, see this here? This is 58 nice people that took time to hit the like button. The like goal is 150 likes, and there is 160 of you. So you do the math and tell me if we can or cannot get to the like goal. The like goal is what I like. It's how I keep my job, you know. This right here is a eval, 150k TPT eval. Yeah, this is not Pasha, brother. Like, this is a way more handsome and Latino Pasha. It's strange that this new 1 hour didn't give any movement, man. I'm jumping out of this long. It's sketchy. Yeah, the sellers came in. I did the right thing to jump out of it. Yeah, it's Pasha with her, yeah. Have a great day and week ahead, brother. Chat soon. Beautiful Fishman, you're awesome. Thank you for your support. Always jumping in just to hit the like. Good morning, Trading Pennies. How you doing, my friend? How was your weekend? Oh, I didn't mute too. Sorry. Yeah, we have news today. Still trading futures from last night. How was yours? My weekend was great. We went on a little vacation with my in-laws. It was awesome. Good morning, Swoop Defy. Good morning. Looks like some sideways action. Yeah. As of right now, is a kind of a no bueno price action. Oil is at view up right now. Let's see what it does. Heavy selling. Let's see if it goes to the lower side of the range.
Aramco's CEO Nasser says energy supply shock is the largest ever experienced. If required, we can expect to reach our maximum sustainable oil production capacity of 12 million barrels per day in 3 weeks.
Well, hello everybody, this is Dono J. Trump. You're behind the markets. If you're a real day trader, go real time at financialjuice.com/purchase and save 67% on a subscription. Isn't that one big, huge, brilliant deal? Come on, people.
Oh, the bearish orb OB at the high but covered as it form a hammer candle. At the 20 EMA on the 5 should have carried more. Let's see. Bearish shorter block. Oh, okay. Here. Understood.
Saudi Aramco CEO says the market has seen a supply loss of about 1 billion barrels of oil. Aramco CEO says that was partially offset by alternative flows bypassing Hormuz and strategic reserve releases.
Probably going to try to long this. Let's see if I can get a little bit out of view up. Try to take one of these order block right here. Just as a higher low kind of thing. If it breaks, yeah. It is a 20-pointer. Jima, good morning. How you doing? Hey Leo, what's your target per day? Depends. Like usually 200 bucks. I feel fine. 400 is when it's a good day. I don't go for much more than that. Like it depends. Like if the day is really good and the trade, like a trade really goes my way, I can make more. But usually from 200 to 400 per account is awesome. You can create a huge wick on that 1 hour candle. Yeah, let's see if buyers step in. Seems like buyers are stepping in every time, like higher and higher. Also aiming for that and trying to be consistent with that for at least 2 months, then I'll increase slowly. Yeah, bro, if you do 200 bucks a day for 2 months, you get some good payouts, you know? You get some good payouts. And then it's a snowball. And then it's a snowball from there. Trust me, brother. There are currently 160 people watching. Oh yeah. Take the time to support the channel, guys. It's just one click on the like. Some buyers stepping in. One ad is out. Let me take the other one out. Let's see how this 5-minute goes. Ooh, instant rejection. There is no bueno. That is no bueno.
SoftBank Son is in talks for a major data center project in France. So Son is considering a multi-billion-dollar investment according to sources, and Son's French data center deal may be announced this month.
Good thing I took profits around here, because then this stop loss, it's a break even basically, but yeah, sweep down. It's probably sweeping these lows right here. Let's see what it do. What does it do? Yeah, right here I'm not interested in buying anymore because this is too strong. I'm going to wait for a sweep of these lows right here. At least this low right here. Gotta wait a little bit.
Saudi Aramco CEO Nasser says if the current disruptions continue at this rate, the market will lose around 100 million barrels of oil every week if the Strait of Hormuz remains closed. Saudi Aramco CEO says our demand rationing is to continue as long as supply remains disrupted. Saudi Aramco CEO says that it used to be around 70 vessels a day moving through the Strait of Hormuz. You're down to 2 to 5 these days.
Ain't got time for you. There's no softness in your smile. I fill the room with smoke.
Do I trust this long right here?
Turn the lights down.
I'm going in on this long, bro.
My feet stand firm on the ground. You turn my world.
I'm asking to get a stop out, but let's see. NQ, that isn't it the bad as the Asian session today? Yeah, man, this is not looking good in any way, shape, or form. I think that New York session will be good because New York session will probably take a side, or at least we'll have like volatility, you know.
Saudi Aramco CEO says even in the most optimistic scenario, energy and commodity supply chains will need several months to return to the pre-conflict traffic as vessels reroute or avoid being idle.
You're behind the markets. If you're a real day trader, go real time at financialjuice.com/purchase and save 67% on a subscription. Let's make a big, beautiful deal, people. Come on.
A little bit of a squeeze. Let's see if it breaks up again all the way to the upper part of the range. Revamp. Oil dropping. Yeah, oil dropping is dropping hard. What's up, Leo? I traded pre-market Asian and hit my day loss limit on my 3 Apex accounts at once. Lost 1,000 in oversized NQ. Not doing that again. Oh, brother. Yeah, we all been, well, like, we all been there. We all been there. You know? It's, sometimes we want to trade big, you know? And usually it does not end good, but it's a learning opportunity, you know? So don't beat yourself. You purchased another 2 evals and I'm up 500 on the day you're using Asia session. Yeah, bro. And if you use code Pasha, you probably have a boost of good luck. Yuri, oil dropping. Go long. Yeah, I'm on a long run. Right, you did? Awesome. I'm on a long, brother. Oil is ripping down, bro. Ripping down. There was some Saudi Aramco news that it's making oil drop, but NQ is not responding as well as I wanted to. Look, oil ripping down, man. Took the next one out. Oil is bouncing off that news. Let's see. Partini EMA, no. Where's Pasha? Pasha is this should be a London session stream still, but we had some glitches on the London session stream. When it came back like I started as a Pasha session stream, but I guess that is good because today is Monday. We'll be driving the stream until Pasha comes back from Bible study, you know. But he will come back like after New York session and he will run the stream. You guys will see his pretty face. As of right now, this is a counter trend trade. It's a long against a push down. But
Qualcomm extending
let's
gains
see.
to 7.7% now.
Whoever fails evals, use code Pasha. Yeah, you get a boost of good luck, you know. Always, always and always. You get a thumbs up every time. It is still pushing up. Not winning. Yeah, your name gives it away, man. You know, I'm 100% clueless and I lose 99.9% of the time, but I'm testing. Yeah, sometimes the stream like hangs on by a thread. You know, I'm 100% clueless and I lose 99.9% of the time, but I'm testing something and it's telling me at New York Open it's going to be 29,380. If you want to be around 29,420, so let's see how wrong I am again. Yeah, brother, those like crystal ball predictions, I don't like that. But let's see. If it works, it works. I'm closing this trade, brother. I'm seeing like oil rebound and like rejection out on the 9 and the 21. We are trading below VWAP, below 9, below 21, and against the opening range, the opening price, and the 200 DMA. So we are in a little bit of a war zone right now. Ay, ay. We are in a little bit of a war zone. Trade House, what's up, my friend? What's up? Yeah, guys. Like goal is 59 likes away, and there's 201 good souls here. And I know you guys can do that. Take a time to support the stream. Subscribe to the channel as well if you're watching and are not subscribed. We appreciate that very, very much. James the Trader, your fib level from Friday ended on the dot what you said it should. Very impressive. Brother, let me see. It's all about being able to mark out the fibs on the right place, you know. I don't even know where. Oh, what level are you talking about, James? I know that we got to 265 on the macros thing. Let me see. Yeah, 277, it was my macro level. I guess I said 265, but on these macro levels, give it or take 50 points, man. You know? Give or take 50 points. Yeah, we got there. We went all the way up to 380, I think, after hours. It was a big squeeze. On the intraday levels, let me see. What's going on? Yeah, 300 was the last level, and we got there. Depends from where to where you mark the fibs extension now. From here to here was a good as well. Yeah, I'm actually not showing this on stream, but it's okay. RBR, olá Léo, tudo bem? Bom dia do Rio. Awesome, man. A Rio de Janeiro friend right there. What indicator is the green line? What green line? The line where price is right here is opening price from Asia session. It's a community indicator. I think it's open Tiki, open high, low, close. You can go to explore community indicators and search for that. I use the opening from Asia a lot, like the opening price from Asia a lot. Let me give it a little bit more of a color. Let's see, yeah, so here. I use that level a lot. If you're talking about this green line right here, is the 200 DMA. If you're talking about this green line right here, is the 200 DMA. Awesome. Yeah, we're almost at, we are 20 minutes away from 10 a.m., 9 a.m. New York. This is usually where Pasha comes in, and I don't know if he's like watching us or not, but he did not answer me on Discord, so he's probably not watching. But he asked me to drive the stream until he comes back from this Bible study, and we're doing that. Guys, behave. I'm going to get coffee again. I'm going to talk with my wife and in-laws a little bit, and I'm going to be back. 1 second. I'm waiting for this level to break here, 250, or at least like these lows right here, because I really like the longs again, but I want to see those levels swept, and I don't know if they are going to do that right now. So I'll be right back. Studio mode. Let me see this. Okay. Transition. 1 second, guys.
So White House senior advisor Hassett says stocks are doing well because of earnings surprises. So that's NEC director Hassett speaking on CNBC at the moment.
Well, hello everybody, this is Donald J. Trump. You're behind the markets. If you're a real day trader, go real time at financialjuice.com/purchase and save 67% on a subscription. Isn't that one big, huge, brilliant deal? Come on, people.
I'm here, guys. I'm eating.
And White House advisor Hassett says inflation is going down at a microeconomic level. And Hassett adds that core inflation averaging 2.6% over the past 6 months. Hassett says we're going into the Trump-Xi meeting very ambitious. So just as a reminder, Trump and China's President Xi are due to be having a summit on May 14th and 15th. Keep in mind as well, we do still not have any official scheduling on when any talks or events may be taking place while Trump is in China, just at some point during May 14th to 15th. We'll make sure to keep our calendars updated. Iran says it deployed deep roaming submarines in the Strait of Hormuz. Again, Iran says they deployed deep roaming submarines in the Strait of Hormuz. Bit of strength in WTI oil here, weakness in the S&P 500 as again, Iran state that they are deploying deep roaming submarines in the Strait of Hormuz. Hassett says there's no rush with Iran talks as their economy is on the brink. Hassett says high energy prices are very unlikely to cause a US recession. Hassett says, I don't want some giant new bureaucracy to approve AI. So that's Hassett saying, I don't want some giant new bureaucracy to approve AI.
uh, you guys already answered Invest Gospel. Sorry, Invest Gospel, if I offended you by not having financial juice news on for you. But it is on. Sometimes when the guy is not speaking, it's because he's just not speaking, you know? Sometimes it goes like minutes and minutes without any news. We're good. Yeah, but if you have your financial juice, why do you need mine, bro? Like, an honest question. I'm not even joking. Five minutes away from the next 1 hour candle. Yeah, like the free version, you get a delay. So the free version, there's a little bit of a delay. I think it's 10-15 seconds. Sometimes those 10 to 15 seconds makes all the difference. Pasha on the chat, hello my friends, how you doing? Hope you are trading well. Took a good bullish orb for Sunday open yesterday. Yeah, man, I was watching this. It kind of did it actually did not close below the orb. So to the downside, it didn't close below, but it did close above. And it went, I think, TP, let's see, 1 or 2. TP1, it went well. TP2 didn't get there, but it did a sweep of the orb to the downside, but did not close, and then did the orb to the upside, and it went to TP1. What is the range? 50 points, almost. Yeah, we're holding a long now. Hope you had a nice weekend, man. You're probably going to Bible study soon. I started my stream on London session. I think I messaged you on Discord, but I started my stream on London session. 10 minutes after, my GPU started updating by itself, closed everything, and when I came back,
Says, if I were the Fed governor, I would see through the supply shock.
when I came back, it's on your schedule stream. So, you know, 6 Sundays in a row, TP1 100% win rate. Yeah, I guess I'm only trading 1 time a week. Only the Sunday orb, man. We need a good pullback. Yeah, I need a good pullback. I'm on a long road. I hope it breaks the opening price, but I'm actually probably going to put the last contract that I got on break even, man. I don't want to see this touch 90 MA and reverse on me. Oh my god, I almost dropped the table. Okay. Thank you, Pasha. See you in a few hours. Everybody say hi and bye to Pasha all the same time.
Hassett
And-
has now finished his remarks to CNBC.
And I'm pretty sure he would enjoy a little bit of likes on the stream as well. Just saying, don't want to pressure anybody. Rain Cooper with the high and buy. Already gone. Already done. Yeah.
The effective Fed fund rate remained unchanged at 3.63% for May the 8th.
The 1 hour volatility coming in 20 seconds, guys. Let's see if it squeezes up and takes my profit target. Total Dork, hit like. Hello, Leo. Hello, Total Dork. How are you doing, my friend? How was your weekend? Was your weekend good? Yeah, the initial volatility was to the upside, but let's see. Was fun? Awesome. I'm squeezing in this profit target. Let's see if it breaks the 21 or if it bounces back on my... I'm squeezing this take profit. Yeah, I'm out. Beautiful. This was a 27 pointer on this last micro. Was a good trade, good long. I was talking about that rejection out of these sweeps right here. We did sweep this level and close a very green candle, so that was the reason for my long. And we closed above the 200 EMA on the 5-minute. That is also a good sign. So it was basically a rejection out of this sweep, you know. That was the reason of the long. And we are already $200 up on the day, guys. On Asia. Not Asia, London session. Rejection out of the 21. Oil's taking a dive right now. Look at this. Probably some news came out or something. Yeah, oil's falling off a cliff right now. I'm going to do this because I will have to answer probably 100 times where is Pasha. So I'm going to leave this right here. Is the grammar right? Pasha is at Bible study. Oh. Yes, he will be back. Okay. So I'll leave this here because I'll probably have to answer 100 and a lot of times where is Pasha, so I'm doing that as a okay. Does it look good? Anyways, Gamma, how you doing, my friend? Nice trade. Thank you, Total Dark. Don't forget to hit the like 100%. Good idea. Why do they have Bible study during US Open? I think it's like why they have the US Open, New York session open while Bible study, bro. That's the real question. That's hilarious, yeah. Bro, I'm for real, like, I'm not even joking. I'll probably have to answer that. And you guys help me with those answers too. A lot of you like just respond on chat for people that ask, but I'll usually, when it's not my face in on the stream, it's people ask less, but like they will click. It will be like the Pasha's face on the thumbnail. They will click and will see my face, and they will be disappointed.
Silver extending gains, last up around 5%.
Let me make it a little bit bigger. Well, where in the world is Pasha? Yeah. Made $400 on this oil drop. First time trying with oil. Yes, oil when it drops or when it's going up hard, like it doesn't look back, you know, because it needs to go to that price that people are trying to get to. Why is gold soaring right now? I'm not looking at gold much, but let me see. Oh, maybe some of this news like influenced gold or something. There was a secretary advisor talking. I don't know. But the only thing that matters is that I didn't make any money out of it, so that sucks. New York Open, what is it gonna be? Man, it's hard because look at the 1 hour. Look at the 1 hour, man. It's a full-on breakout situation. Like, you can break up or break down, or you can like break down and sweep up. But it's a full-on sideways market on the 1 hour. How many fundeds do I have? Right now I have 2 fundeds on Apex, man. I lost some of the fundeds. I have 2 fundeds left. Like since I went on vacation, like it's been hard to get my streak back. So almost a month that I'm actually sideways when it comes to making money. Doesn't entertain me as much as Pasha. Pasha takes a trade on every candle. Yeah. Yeah, some people probably, not some people, like the majority of the people likes Pasha. Like that's why they're in the channel. But some little people, like some of you guys actually like me as well. Probably not as much as Pasha, but We are here for you guys. And like in reality, like there's no liking one or the others. Like the overall vibes of the community, it's what matters. You know. Yeah, see, at least Toxic likes me. You've Thread Fallen. I enjoy your presence, Leo. Thank you very much. Trading Pennies coming in with the Leo. You're the bomb. You're the bomb, Trading Pennies. Like Trading Pennies for real does a like unbelievable job of modding. I bring calm to the chaos, maybe. Sometimes I'm a little bit out of sync as well. Who's Pasha? No, Pasha is the goat. Is the goat, man. Without him, bro, imagine Pasha, like he built this channel from ground up, and like it's all his, like his credit, you know. I'm very glad that he lets me be a part of it. Very glad. Tom G, awesome, man. Biblical Timothy, I like both of you. Oh yeah, okay. Lynette is the queen? Yeah, Lynette is the OG, man. Like he was here, she was here when it was all like I don't know how to say it in English, but she was here from the beginning. I respect her a lot. Total Dark, we love you. Awesome. But no joke, like the community is awesome. Like that's why I came in and stayed in the first place. And like it's all about like how Pasha does it, you know? And I always say that like there's a lot of you that probably are better traders than me, better traders than Pasha. He says that all the time. That's why we give you guys props all the time. I'm not trying to pretend that I'm the one you guys should follow, you know. I'm just the one that's on the screen trying to talk to you guys and give you guys company. Like it's mainly about giving you guys company, you know. And you guys give me company too, because imagine if I'm not doing this, I'm alone trading. I will be like alone trading. And I did that like for years and years, and I was sick of that, and I'm glad that I found this place right here. To trade alone is very boring, man. Morning all, happy trading, have a great Monday. You too, brother. Kaz Rock Travels, welcome in. Gary, 100%, like some people go around the internet looking to pick a fight or to say something bad. That's how they, I don't know, feel good about themselves or something. But the majority of the people are awesome people. Like they try to help, they try to show their views. But yeah, this, like we try to keep a cool vibe going. And I'm for real happy when I can help someone. To help someone in any way, it's makes me feel happy. There's purpose in it. Like even if it's just with my company, you know, being here. Sometimes because I know that because I did that for a long time. Sometimes I just need something in the background to hear, you know, someone talking, or like if it feels like you have company, you know. If you trade alone, the only way is to start goofing. Yeah. How you doing, Piotr? I mean, not goofing, but you can probably see what I was going to type. Yeah. It's great to have a community sharing ideas. Yeah. It's funny how some have biblical names here and are anything but. Yeah, sometimes I spot that too, trading pennies. Like, yeah. Yeah, one of the things that like trading in general helped me a lot with is like being humble enough to accept when you're wrong, you know, and knowing that you're not going to be right 100% of the time is impossible. So when you feel comfortable not knowing something, or accepting that you don't know enough, or accepting that you're wrong sometimes, and have you also have the confidence when you think you're right, you know, when you think you're right, you have the confidence to stick to it, you know. It's impossible to be right all the time, and it's also impossible, statistically speaking, impossible to be wrong all the time, you know. And you have to find a balance between not having enough confidence and having confidence, like too much confidence, you know. Trading is about finding a balance and knowing when you have to stick to it. Like right now I'm looking for a long, let's say, and I'm going to stick to that purpose because I know that I'm right. And when you feel like you're wrong, you accept that you're wrong, accept the loss, and get on and go to the next trade, you know. And that like translates to life as well. It's it's impressive. Like if I'm trading and I'm afraid of the outcome of the trades, I can be right on the idea. I will lose money. Like being afraid, even if you have the right idea, you will lose money because you will not hold trades long enough, or you will get out of trades, cut trades too short, or you're going to enter at the wrong place. You're going to wait a lot to enter the trade, and when you enter the trade, it's already like too late. But if you're too euphoric and you think that you're going to hit every time, you also lose money because you will not accept defeat. You will over leverage, take more trades than you need to. You have to find a balance. How do you go over that fear? Yeah, Hulk the cat. Like a lot of people talk about like the mindset of trading, but you have to have a good mindset. It's all about the mindset. But like the thing that makes me like lose the fear is when I know that let's say I'm reading the markets right. It's all about the technical side of it, you know. If you trust the trade system that you have, if you know that that trade system makes money on long term, that gives you confidence. The confidence does not come from the mindset, you know. Like you cannot take, like, let's say like who likes, like, I don't know, like basketball. You cannot get like a G League guy, build his mindset up, put him to play against LeBron James, and with his mindset 100% bulletproof, he will beat LeBron. He will be better than LeBron James. He's not going to be better than LeBron James, even if he has a bulletproof mega power mindset, because what he lacks is the technical part, you know. But if you have a nice, but if you're LeBron James and if your mindset is struggling, if you give that guy a boost of confidence, he will be back. Like, he will be the player that he was again. He were, you know? Because he has the technical part. So confidence, in my opinion, comes from having a trade system that you 100% know and trust that makes money on long term. You enter along at 28,700 on Friday when we asked for 29,000. You're on a cash account? Yeah, this is a beautiful long for a cash account. Is awesome. Facts, Leo, awesome. Talking about basketball, that Cooper flag is amazing. I don't know, man. I'm not. Oh, he plays for Dallas. 19 years old. I'm going to watch it closer. Like I didn't. I'm not watching basketball that much, but I'm going to see this guy play. If you say he's good. Mental edge, yeah. Of course, the execution of the system, yeah. So like if you have a trade system that you 100% trust that works, then if you don't have like your mind in the right place,
You're behind the markets. If you're a real day trader, go real time at financialjuice.com/purchasing.
if you don't have your mind in the right place, you will not execute that trade system well. So that's the thing. But like, doesn't matter if you have confidence and if you have a bulletproof mindset, but the trade system that you use doesn't work. Like, you're not going to make money, you know? You have to have the edge, the right edge. Nemos, I'm relatively new trader. Psychology is my undoing. Will fear and close my trades early. Hope I'm saving this new community. Yeah, Nemos, join the Discord, man. You can message me. I'll try to answer you. There's a lot of people that can help you out. Yeah, Nemos, like I'm saying, try to find some type of trading strategy that you trust, that you know that is profitable, that you can backtest and see that it makes money if you use it right. If you execute it right, it will make money. And once you do that, it's a matter of sticking to the trades that you take. Because if you believe that the strategy will make money, it's just a matter of executing that right and waiting for it to play out. 1 second, guys. Yeah, now I'll probably wait for New York session open, guys. That's what I'll probably do. 5 minutes away from market open. John B4, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening to everyone. Is Pasha on vacation? Right, yeah, it's not working. So I gotta have a new strategy. Properties. Let's see. Okay. Let it. I'll let it here so people will see easier. Pasha is at Bible study, brother. He's not on vacation. You're taking a small long before New York open, Marek. 70% of the time is bullish. Yeah. Bible study is important. Yeah. Bible study is more important than the New York open 100%. But he will be back. Usually takes like 2.5 hours for him to come back. Do you think it's going to be choppy? I don't know what it's going to be, but it's 100% choppy up until now. There's some type of like news coming out on oil all the time, and it's pushing down. So maybe the opening price will push up. This, in my opinion, on the 1 hour is a breakout situation, you know. So oh my god, the stream is lagging. Yeah, it's live into oil. My internet is just lagging a little bit. Good morning, my friend. What test is he studying the Bible for? Yeah, I think it's just like the test of life, I guess. Good morning, day trade. How you doing, my friend? It looks like, yeah, I was talking about that. For me, it's in a breakout situation right now. And be careful for like sweeps and reversals, guys. I'll probably wait for a clear market direction, and then I'm going to take trades. Probably. Looks sideways a lot, yeah. Welcome in, everyone. We are 1 minute and a half away from market open. Abrir chat em outra janela. Chat ao vivo.
One minute now until we get the markets on open imbalance.
Good luck, y'all. Yeah, good luck, everyone. Let's have a great trading session. I'm going to call out, I'll try to call out the trades that I'm taking, but it's on the screen, you know.
10 seconds. Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 37 million. NASDAQ 100 sell side just 4 million. Dow 30, buy side 24 million. Mag 7, a sell side of 31 million.
A lot of liquidity up there, man. A lot. YM pushing down. S&P and NQ pushing up. Almost 100 points already of range. Marek, you were right again, my friend. Congratulations. They are going to sweep that high, man. Yeah, this range is outrageous already. Like 2 minutes is a 200 point range. No, not 200, 100. Harry Trades, that's from Financial Juice, brother. Yeah, that's an open and a half. Beautiful trade, Marek. Cold in Calgary. Yeah, the weather is not that good right here. Like, it's a little bit cold, but
We're
it's
seeing some chip-making shares rising out of the opening gates here, extending gains from the pre-market. We've got Intel, Micron, Qualcomm are all up here. Intel shares up around 5%. That's following Friday's 14% gain.
yeah, the breakout came. It's a clear sky and a little bit cold. When I woke up, it was like, I don't know how many Fahrenheit, but it was like 8 degrees or something. Yeah, oil's not moving. Like on Mondays, guys, usually the first candle of New York, imagine all that happened on the weekend, they are executing their positions, the change of their positions, adding or closing positions on the first candle. You know, the rebalancing of their positions comes in on the first 5-minute candle. That's why it's huge like that. And after that, the real trading starts, you know. The YM is pushing down. A lot of buyers before the close. Oil is not doing much. At least right now, the S&P and NASDAQ are pushing together. The S&P
Qualcomm
is
shares hitting a record high, last up around 12 spots, 6%.
S&P is 5 points away from highs. Yeah, this is a 200 points range already. 160 point range already. I'm jumping on a long right here. I'll try to add one at VWAP, and if it breaks VWAP, I'm getting out. Okay. Like, he needs to find buyers right here, right now. $39 to 75 is the ad that I'm trying to take. So it's basically 35 points ad. I'm taking the ad off. Now my entry target is at 39. And if it all goes well, I'm going to hold it until the orb trade. Let's see if it goes to the highs again. Probably trying to buy again at 38. Let's see. This is where buyers appeared. Let's see if we see buyers there again. Good morning, US. How you doing? Omar, Revenant, how you doing? Good morning. I add again. I'll try to take out at 72. And I'm going to buy one more at the 21, man. Just below the sweep of view up. But there's buyers again at 38, so let's see if it pushes to 370 again. Close enough. I'm taking that out. It's another 20 pointer on that micro, so I'm basically 100 bucks up already on this trade, plus the, yeah. Let's see if it goes to the highs again. Let's see if there's buyers enough to defend that candle. If it goes to another dive onto 340, probably breaks, so I'm trying to add one at the sweep of VWAP close to the 21, and if it breaks below that, then it's probably going to sweep this 5-minute green candle down. But what I'm trying to do is take to the high of New York session. So basically this red candle, I want to see it sweep up again. The good thing is that there's buyers at the 340 level 2 times. The S&P did not fall as hard as NQ, like I always say that. NQ overreacts a lot. 930 $930 on that sharp and nice, beautiful. I'll probably try to hold this trade until the orb, if the orb goes to the upside, it would be great. $340 support and resistance. It seems like it. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Hit the like. Why the music stop and running? Like it's the end of the, well, what it is. Okay. So the S&P is squeezing up and then Q is pushing down. I'm probably going to add one at around 59. Let's see. If I can take this at 83. YM is recovering a bit. Yeah, I'm taking that out a bit, like 13 points, okay. So my average is at 359 and I put some profits in my pocket already. So even if it sweeps down, I'll probably be green on this trade. But I will really make money out of this trade if it sweeps up. Oil's taking a dive, so let's see. Some buyers stepping in. The S&P is way bullish, way more bullish. Gold is having a strong push up. Yeah, it's a rally on gold. S&P, oh, NQ looks like he wants to squeeze up again. My target is at 436 and I'm playing this as the orb is going to break to the upside. So again, I'm trying to be long at the middle of the range, you know. One minute to the orb settle. The previous high was here at this white line. Yeah, so the orb is settled and I'm going to use this as, so the first target of the orb is at 515. So let's see if that goes for. I'm going to take at 499, bro. 495. I'm going to see if it breaks the orb up. S&P is pushing like crazy. Oil is trying to take a dive. Gold is pushing up. There's buyers coming in on NQ. So let's see. Let's see. Our entry point is at a nice place. Yeah, S&P is way above the orb. It is at all-time highs, and then Q is not close to breaking the orb, like it's rejecting a lot. So that makes me feel a little bit sketched out, because this can be a lower high. You know, this can very much be a lower high on the 1 minute. It needs to pick up traction. Let's see if oil squeezes down and Q squeezes up. Let's see if that happens. A lot of buyers on S&P. I tried to add one right here, but did not feel me, bro. Oh, hit the likes, guys. If you're over trading, like, take a small step back to hit the like, refresh, go get water, and come back. But I'm believing on this long on NQ right now. It's 40 points, more than 40 points. We made, yeah, this is a 100 points trade overall with the ads as of right now. Like S&P squeezing and NQ, it's not wanting to go, so that's not good. That's no bueno. Because if S&P gives a pullback, NQ is going to squeeze down. You guys already know that. I'm long, bro. A lot of buyers on S&P. A lot of buyers. I'm on a long, brother. Like I took longs all the way here at the 50. I took out 2 or 3 contracts already. But it's not wanting to break, man. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, this candle is closing red, and S&P looks like he wants a pullback right now, so this is a no bueno situation.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we see the US existing home sales data for the month of April. So existing home sales, the forecast is 4.05 million on the prior 3.98 million. The change month over month forecast at 2% from the prior minus 3.6%.
I'm on a long, brother. S&P is pushing still. There's 10 minutes from now there's news, so gotta be careful with that. If it starts stalling over here, I'll probably getting out of this trade actually. I got an add in at 58. I'm going to try to take that out with 20 points. But it's getting a little bit aggressive to the downside. Yeah, YM is above highs again. Sellers stepping in, but buyers are trying to respond to that. They're trying to defend the middle of the orb. YM squeezed all the way up again, broke the orb to the upside. S&P still holding a little bit. Let's see if that 20-pointer ad fills. This candle needs to be a little bit more green than this. It's probably sideways action or delevering action because of the news US existing home sales. Yeah, I'm not getting out of this long. Like it's holding at the 9 and the 21 and the VWAP and the 50% pips. Like there's no getting out of this right here. Like I'll have to be stopped out. No, yeah, if some Iran news comes, then it's just bad luck. But I'm like $350 up, so even if I get a stop out, I'll probably be green on the day. It's part of the game. They are trying to break view up. This is a no bueno situation. Let's see if there's buyers around view up. Yeah, S&P is giving a pullback, so I'll probably have to get out of this because NQ can break lows with that S&P pullback. Well, let's see if buyers step in around view up or if it is a full breakdown.
So in 5 minutes time now at the top of the hour, we see the release of the US existing home sales data for April. Forecast 4.05 million on the prior 3.98 million. The change month over month, forecast at 2% on the prior minus 3.6%.
I'm with my finger at the trigger, guys. I'm with my finger at the trigger. Yeah, I'm getting out of the trade. Yeah, it was a very, very good trade, and I end up losing 100 bucks on that trade. I was probably 100 and I was 200 and some.
Well, hello everybody, this is Donald J.
Actually, I was 100 bucks. You guys cannot see my profits on the day, but I was 200 bucks up, and now I'm 180 bucks up. So I just lost what I made on that trade. But I traded that to a big upside. Like imagine if it squeezed up, it would be a 200 points trade if it had like if it went up, you know. If indeed it went up. News in 2 minutes, guys. Yeah, see the fills? We went long, we took profits. It went all the way up here, and then we just gave it all back. It's part of the game. It's just part of the game. I don't know if this news is part of the no trade news on Take Profit Trader.
One minute remaining. I'll lead with the US existing home sales.
I'm on a Take Profit Trader, so I gotta be careful with this news trading thing. Yeah, this news can be traded.
10 seconds.
Did I catch an UFC on Saturday? Yes, I watched it. Like I was rooting for Sean Strickland. It was nice that he won. What did you think about it?
2 million, 4.02 million, higher than forecast, 4.05 million. The change at 0.2%, higher than forecast, 2%. Existing home sales, the price has been revised up to 4.01 million from 3.98 million. The US April national median home price for existing homes at $417,700, which is up 0.9% year over year.
Yeah, guys. Oh, yeah, Clay Chandler. If you guys don't know, there's a great deal going on TPT right now. It's 50% off, no activation fee, and it's called Pasha. Like for real, I'm only talking about that because Clay Chambliss remember me right now. TPT is doing a 50% off and no activation fee, and if you use code Pasha when you're going to buy, so
And for those
that is a nice
interested, we have
support to the
posted
stream if you
US
do that.
existing home sales April report on the feed for those interested.
I'm probably buying evals with that. TPT for 50% off is a very good deal. I'm probably going in on the longs again. Let's see, it's a range and a half. I'm going to micros in. Yeah, now I'm not playing for 200 point moves anymore. I will try to get less. But let's see if there's buyers that view up. Or if this X is actually a sweep down. Because this is a lower high, lower low already, guys. Where's Pasha? Read right here. You'll probably be back in like in 2 hours. But you're welcome to stay. Yeah, up until now it's chopness everywhere. Let's see if he goes for the 400s again. Like I'm buying this because I think the orb's to the upside again. Still, because S&P broke up and this is squeeze territory, and we gave a beautiful beautiful pullback already, and the initial buyers will try to defend this level. But if it breaks down, then I have to reevaluate everything that I'm doing. You got a present for him? Awesome. He probably enjoys presents. Yeah, and this right here can be considered an order block, this green candle right here. But I wouldn't. Like, oil is trying to push up now, guys. That's no bueno. YM reversing.
UK 30-year gilts further extend their losses. They're now up 10 basis points on the yields at around 5.675%.
You gotta be careful for the break to the orb, to the downside of the orb. Gotta be careful with that. I'm going for the longs. Yeah, the hourly candles are no, it's not pretty to look at. If you look at the hourly candles, you're not taking trades. The longs seem to be working. Some buyers stepping in. Fima, how you doing, my brother? Where's Pasha? You okay? Axel, you took 100 bucks and closed everything. Beautiful. Congrats, man.
UK 30-year gilts further deepen losses. Yield rises 10 bits per second to 5.675% on day.
Taking one out. I'm taking another out. I have to, guys, I have to, there's something coming in the mail that I have to sign to receive. I'll be right back, guys. 1 second.
One killed, 3 wounded in Ukrainian strike on Russia's Belgorod region, TASS.
I'm back, boys. My long would have played out. I hope you guys caught it. Omar, good trade. You're almost out of yours. Beautiful. Yeah, 50 minutes. It's kind of barcoding, but it's. What do you guys think? Does it break up? Like, look at that. S&P look like it wants to break up. Palex, when does the sale land? I don't know, brother. Like the TPT sale, I don't know. It's 50% off right now. It's saying this week only. Like it's only this week. 50% off for life. Never pay an activation fee. Code Pasha. A lot of buyers, man. I'm going to start a trade again here and look for a break of the orb to the upside. Let's see. I'm going to write this on the 1 minute. Yeah, it's on TPT, the 50% off. S&P squeezing, man. Again, was it like easier to trade S&P than to trade NASDAQ? A lot of buyers, but it's not going anywhere. 100%. Like 213 Yuri. Why is TPT so great? Because TPT is the only one that you can take payouts daily, and all you need to do is be above buffer, and you can take daily payouts. Everything that you make in one day, you can request same day. And the rules are friendly. There's not much rules. It's just like make money however you can, however you want. And it's not that expensive overall pricing. Even like with the 50% off, it's like even cheaper and has no activation fee. That's why TPT to me is number one. It's a good mix of rules and pricing. And daily payouts are unmatched, you know. When you are above buffer, daily payouts is what you want. Tradify, you can request daily payouts as well. So there you go. I just don't use Tradify. The link is on the description. You can hit the link in the description. Like if you just Google the prop firms, there will be like hundreds of prop firms with same name. They try to impersonate Apex or take profit. So clicking on the link also helps with that, because you know that it's the real one. But if you're on Take Profit Trader, when you go to apply code, when you go to buy, you just like write it down, like write it Pasha, and you'll get the discount. And I guess TPT has to be all caps. With the code, you don't have activation fee. Leandro. Yeah, he's trying to push up. I'll try to stay long, brother. I should be like Tracion and Mark. They are right by trading S&P. You know, NASDAQ. It's no bueno. Like, oh, look at this 5 minute. How like what an overreaction of a pullback. You know, S&P was just a sideways pullback, clean, you go in, you take profits when it breaks. And Q does this overreaction. Like, look how big was the pullback, and now it's not wanting to break highs again, you know? Brother, I feel like I've listened to this song 100 times already. Man, oh my god. The NQ is giving me, like, I'm getting sick of NQ right now.
So keep in mind, in 10 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, Trump is due to be speaking at a maternal healthcare event. We do have a live video, it's in the calendar at the moment, but we'll get it on the feed for those interested as well.
Oh my god, Trump, like, did you guys listen to that? Yeah, NQ is too dramatic. Andre, hit the like. Yeah, hit the like, guys. That helps a lot. And it's free.
You're behind the markets. If you're a real day trader, go real time at financialjuice.com/purchase and save 67% on a subscription. Let's make a big, beautiful deal, people. Come on.
Yes, hit the first target of the yeah. Yes, is at the first target. Brother, Trump will be speaking in a maternity center or something with moms. Imagine how funny it will be when he starts talking about bombing Iran in front of mothers and children. Imagine that. How funny that would be. Like, you know that he's going to talk about bombing Iran in front of like mothers and pregnant women, you know? That he 100% will talk about bombing Iran. Iran. I talk Iran, but it's Iran. Yeah, I don't know. Ren Cooper. Oh, Harry, I don't know. Ren Cooper just bought TPT with Pasha, my brother. You get one of these, you get two of these, and you get three of these. You're awesome, brother. Like, that helps a lot. You bet he won't? It probably has some Cauchy or poly market thing going on about him, talking about that. Pasha is on Bible study, yeah. I'm trying to go for this long right here, guys, but like the S&P is running and NQ is doing this. Like, that's the world we live in right now. Man, look how many buyers on yes, and then Q is not moving. I'm getting out of this long, brother. Like, I hate this. I actually hate this. Because if S&P starts pulling back a little bit, NQ will do this dramatic pullback again. Look, one time, two times already. I'm actually going to take a shot here, just to see. Like break and stop me out. That's what I want. About to go up again, Gandhi? Yeah. At this level right here, we had sellers 2 times already defending 400. Like maybe we see a new push down, a new over dramatic push down from NQ. I should be scalping this, you know.
It's been 5 minutes time at the bottom of the hour. Trump is due to be speaking at a healthcare event, and we have a video on the feed for those interested.
A lot of buyers on S&P. There's a big divergence between S&P and NQ right now. Yeah, I took this out like 20-25 points. 320 bucks up right now. I'm telling you, bro, look at this, look at this overreaction by NQ.
Tasnim reports that Iran is yet to allow a tanker with UAE LPG to pass through the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, like I was right on my short, but I took it out too early. Nap, we love you, Leo. Okay. NQ to bottom of the range already. Oh yeah. No FOMO? Yeah, I'm not FOMOing this. I'm going to long at this order block right here, just to see. Like it's too strong.
So we're shortly expecting comments from Trump, who's speaking at a maternal healthcare event. Again, we have the video on the feed.
People are getting out of positions, maybe. This order block didn't hold. Let's see if there's a pullback out of it. But it's too strong to the downside. Yeah, it looks bearish, very, very bearish. Not a good long. Like now we broke the orb to the downside, guys. Oh my god. What do I do? Maybe. Do I FOMO on this short? Let's see. This looks like a sweep, doesn't it? Just a little sweep and reverse. Because S&P did drop a lot. Sellers again. Let's see if it drops more. It's sweeping everything.
So Trump to Fox News says, I'm considering renewing Project Freedom. So again, Trump speaking to Fox said, I'm considering renewing Project Freedom.
Maybe this drops even more. This is some type of bad news. Let's go for the lows of Asia. Bro, if this is buyers using this bad news to buy, I'm going to be impressed. Full market manipulation by him. All this short right here was insiders taking trades, and now they are covering to make profit, bro. They are 100% covering here. You want to see, like, all this push here was the insiders taking advantage of it, and this green candle they are covering to make profit. The 5-minute did not close below the orb to the downside yet. Did not close, but this is some type of bad news. I don't know. I'm holding. I'm on a short and I'm holding. But like it seems, maybe this is a sweep and reverse out of this low right here. You know how NQ goes. I don't want this candle to close green like this. Today was a matter of taking profits, man. Like I had like 50-point trades 2 or 3 times. It was a matter of taking profit. Like a sweet man. I got out of the shorts. I'm going for the longs again. I'm going to take half around the view up. And I'm going for the upper range
Bob
again.
said that Iran said that the US will have to remove nuclear dust.
Buyers stepping in on that Iran news again. The orb on ES is holding, yeah, it's holding. Yeah, took 20 points on the half of it. Let's see. I should be 1k up already if I took the 50 points every time. Rejection on oil right here. S&P's ramping up. View up is getting sellers again.
According to a source familiar, Nvidia's CEO Huang was not invited and is not going to Beijing during Trump's Xi trip to China. So do keep in mind Trump due to be going to China toward the end of the week. I think it's the 14th to the 15th of May.
Chop fast could be a range day. Yeah, now I'm playing this as a sweep and reverse out of this lower here. And I'm going long because of that. But man, I missed out on so much profit because I just was going... Like I was believing that was going to break the orb to the upside. Lost 50 points there of profits. Now on this long, I got out too early, lost 50 points. And this short got out too early, lost like 100 points. And on this short here as well. And now I'm like basically almost doing the same thing. Like, should I take profits right here? You know? Iran looks to be provoking Trump, yeah. Rand Cooper, 200 bucks in profit, beautiful. Could be worse, yeah. Could be worse if trades 100%. I could be like losing money on all of those trades. At least I'm just like missing out of profits. I'm still remembering that we are in squeeze territory, so the market is wanting to squeeze and on the daily chart, so maybe we can see a push up again because of that, you know? That's basically what I'm trying to do. I try to take one more around here just to lock in profits, and I'm going to try to hold this one to see where it goes. But at least I lock profits in one more, you know? Camibri 513 in profit. That's already awesome. That's already awesome. If nothing presents itself in 20 minutes, I'll call it a day. Thank you, my friend. Kami. I would mic. That's my plan in a few. Okay. Congratulations on your green day. Hi Axel, how you doing? Scalp the new strat out of the indicator you made. Up 400 bucks. Beautiful. Congrats. Bro, it's already 1 hour and almost 1 hour and 50 minutes since open. $381 is where I get out. 381, guys. 10 points away. Oh no. I'm getting out of everything. Yeah, nice trade, like nice 50 points trade. This one I took profits in. But I hope I called out some good trades for you and you guys took better advantage of it than me. Who's green, bro? Who's green? Hit the like. If you're green, hit the like. Right here, right now, for me to know that you're green on the day. Like, we are at 177. Like one more people is green. 178. But like, look how overreacted. Like, NQ is so dramatic, man. Theta green, beautiful, Rob. Long time no see, Rob. Ooh, Mango is on the chatting session. Hello, my brother. Hello. Hello, my brother. Already hit the like? Hit the like twice, bro. If anyone wants to join the chatting session on the Discord, you're more than welcome. On the trade titans, I have to, like Panais, I have to remember to talk about the permission for Panais. Spad time I caught, yeah, my friend went from 100 to 2600 betting on Strickland, bro. Yeah, Strickland was paying like 5-1 or something. I don't do bets, you know, but like he was paying like 5-1. He was very much an underdog. If you hit the like twice, it unlikes, so hit 3 times, like triple like it. Yeah, but 20, 30, 22 people hit the like and they are profitable right now, so that's awesome. Insiders bet against Strickland with shoulder injury, got wrecked 100%. Rob, yeah, he was with a separated shoulder, man. It's crazy that he fought with a separated shoulder and fought like that. Maybe he's like was on meds or something. Triple is good. Hit the like, that's the secret. Yeah, that's the secret. 100%. Sometimes when I'm not lucky, I just like dislike and like again, you know, just to get a little boost. What happened to silver? Brother, I'm not looking at silver, but gold did a real crazy jump up. Let's see if this is the silver chart. No, it's not the one. This is also not the one. What's the micro silver, brother? Yeah, I don't know. Bro, look, like, watch NQ take a dive again. A Gracie Surcat fighting with a broken arm and end up winning the match. Yeah, that's a legend. That's a like not that is a that's fake, but I'm calling him a legend. That's a legend, man, right there.
Trump told Fox that Iran hardline leaders are going to fold.
Into oil, is it a fake background where you are? It's pretty awesome to be outside. No, it's not a fake background. This is my balcony. You know?
If you're a real day trader, go real time at financialjuice.com/purchase and save 67%
Here,
on
you know?
trade. Isn't that one big, huge, brilliant deal? Come on, people.
I was sick of trading in a room, bro. I needed to trade outside a little bit. Stream froze? No. Let me see.
Trump to Fox says we will deal with Iran until an agreement is reached.
I don't know if this is a balcony, what you guys call, but like it's like, yeah, it's my, you know. Sweet, awesome. You big meaty clause, I think we'll still get upside orb. Yeah, the orb did not close either side up until now, but I'm pretty sure. Like if I'm going to bet, I'm going to bet that it's going to close above.
So Trump to Fox says that Project Freedom would be part of a larger operation.
Lower high and lower lows if it does dive here. 5 whoop. Yeah. I'm taking one. And I'm gonna.
Reports that Visa and MasterCard CEOs will go to China with Trump.
I'm taking one for the dive. Is there a lot of smog where I live? Let me find out what a smog is. That's a new word for me, bro. Oh, yeah, air pollution? Not much.
So according to CBS, Trump says he wants to pause federal gasoline tax.
Not much. I live in the coast and outside of the coast actually, because it's an island. And there's not many factories where I live.
So again, Trump to CBS says we'll take off the gasoline
Oh,
tax
the
for
dog
a period
across
of time.
the hall. Trigger my dog. There's not much smog, man. Oh, it's not frozen, you're joking. Yeah, I figured that you were joking. What's the temperature? Was, when I woke up, was
Some more
8
corporate
degrees.
CEOs going to China with Trump here. We've got Apple's Tim Cook,
Let me see.
as well as Goldman Sachs' Solomon and BlackRock's.
It was 46 Fahrenheit when I woke up. Now it's a little bit more than that. I don't know how much. It's probably 55 or 57 Fahrenheit right now. Right now it's in a good spot, but when I woke up, man, 45 is not good. I don't like it. Or a porch, yeah. Medellin was so bad at times. Oh yeah. Like there's places in Brazil that, let's say there's another city that I used to live in. It's a city that I go like once a month. I spend 1 week there. It's a city close where I live. There's smog there because there's much more factories and industries there than there is here.
Going to China with Trump.
The city that I live in is more like tourist based and technology based companies, like the majority of it. So there's factories but not much, you know, so it doesn't pollute the air. And the pollution gets like the wind, you know, like sweeps away the little bit that
Cisco
has.
Systems Robbins going to China with Trump as well.
I guess we'll just print more money, yo, 100%. Just print more money, we solve our problems. S&P is going for new highs right now, and NQ is holding. Do I bet for another NQ dive? I think it's probably not a good bet. At some point we'll break up. S&P it is squeezing, man. I'm taking a range trade right here, guys. It's a short because of this range right here. Like if it breaks, then I'm getting out. Yeah, Vaga, to have clean air is awesome. I got out. Like, look at this sideways action right here, bro. You know what I need? I need more coffee, man. My mother-in-law made a cake for me, so I was eating that cake. Going to take my meds, going to get coffee, and I'll be right back, bro.
More color from CBS as Trump says that he wants to pause the 18-cent federal gas tax for a period of time.
One hour is sideways action still. It's no bueno. I joined the shorts. Try to take a little bit out of the 21 EMA. See if this is still sideways action, man. Sideways is good if you scalp it, 100%. The trades that I'm trying to take is too big for what's happening, for what is happening. Now, it swept the downside, so I guess at some point we'll try to sweep the upside, you know? That's the full range. So gotta be careful. If this candle becomes a green candle, I'm getting out. It's probably a 10-pointer. Stop loss. If this candle turns green, I'm getting out. John B, just remember to click on the thumbs up like icon, subscribe already a few days ago. Awesome. Welcome, brother. Join the Discord. The link is on the description.
Trump is now speaking at the event at the White House. Again, we have a live video on the feed for those interested.
I have to put Trump in. I'm not hearing.
People have called me about. I mean, it's incredible. Oz and Bobby, I can tell you, we speak about it a lot. So many people have called me about we have to do this. They've been waiting for it for a long time. But this is a new benefit or an option that will be a major help for millions of American moms that will result in more beautiful American babies. We like that. To further reduce the cost of fertility care, my administration has negotiated unprecedented most favored nation agreements with all of the world's leading pharmaceutical companies and nations. You think that was easy? That was not easy. The nations in particular, I tell you. I challenge them with tariffs. You don't want to give us what you want? I'm putting tariffs on your nation. Sir, we'll give it to you immediately. Actually, you think Biden could do that? I don't think so. Nor did he try, Bobby, right? They didn't even try. They never tried anything. One drug commonly used in IVF has gone from, as an example, $966 to $168, a difference of 500%. This is the most incredible thing. It's not talked about by the fake news. It's sad because it's the biggest thing to happen, I think. We're getting drug prices, prescription drug prices down by 400 or 500%. Or depending on the way you want to phrase the question, you could say 400, 500, 600% Oz, and you could also say 80%, 70%, etc. It all depends on the way you phrase the question. I like the 500 better. And since we launched that website just a few months ago, it's called TrumpRx.gov. It's through the roof. Is that a correct statement, Az? And by the way, you tell them that was your idea to call it Trump. It wasn't mine.
It was, the president did not propose that name, but everyone else thought it was a great idea. It is working spectacularly well, incredibly effective at so many things. That there's not an American around buying a medication who should not check TrumpRx.gov first. We propose, Mr. President, it's going to save us $600 billion over the next decade, the kinds of savings we're going to achieve from the most favored nation drug pricing that Secretary Kennedy organized.
And the media doesn't write about it. If a Democrat proposed it, it'd be front page news every day for the rest of your life. The media, they don't want to write about it. Think of it. We're reducing drug prices by 500, 600%, or 80%, or 75%. Anyway, it's all about the phrasing of the question. And the media doesn't write about it. It's amazing. It's so sad. It's so biased. And that's why the media, their approval rating went down just today, 12%. You're 12%. That's why I got elected with 97% bad stories. I won in a landslide because you have no credibility. So I wish the media would write about it. It's probably the biggest story. Certainly it's got to be maybe the biggest story in medicine, if you think. I mean, where you get drug reduction prices of 60, 70, 80%. A pill that costs $10 in Germany costs in New York City costs $130, $140. Now the pill's going to go to $20 in Germany and $20 for us. So we're going to have the lowest prices anywhere in the world. And we can't get a story about it. They won't write it. It's the biggest medical story there is, and we cannot get a story about it. I think I'm going to ask Walmart for a little help if they don't mind. Because you people seem to get very good. You get very good publicity. I think if you could explain the trick, then let me know. But since we launched the website just a few months ago, over 19,000 Americans have used those fertility medicines and discounts and saved more than $15 million just in a short period of time, a matter of weeks. The Council of Economic Advisors projects that the number will rise to $4.6 billion
Voice news
over
disconnected.
a fairly small number of years. Nobody's ever seen anything like this. And we had to get the countries. First, we had to get the companies. And the companies were pretty good, but they knew I couldn't get the countries. So they didn't care that much. I think when we got the countries, I think they said, what's going on? And yet, they've done fine. They do more business, and they do it from, they made it up in volume, right? They made it up in volume, as the old story went. There are many other ways our administration is supporting moms and women. We passed the largest working family tax cuts in American history. By far, we passed the largest tax cuts, not only for women, for everybody, but for women. So many working women, we passed the largest tax cuts in history. We also made a historic investment in rural health with $50 billion distributed across all 50 states, and that gives each state a lot of money. Over the next 5 years, $10 billion has already been distributed, and you see the results all over the rural part of the United States, which I'm proud to say I won by about 80% of the vote. And many states are investing and approving maternal health care. Every Democrat in Congress voted against this historic funding. The Democrats, well, they suffer from Trump derangement syndrome, to be honest. They don't even know what they're looking at. They can't even see straight. But I have a new way out. I'm going to propose something the opposite of what I want, and we will have massive amounts of legislation. No, just all I have to do is say, we will not build the wall, and they'll demand it.
Diabolically clever.
No, I'm going to do it, Katie. We'll put it in.
I think you're
I'm going to go the opposite. Whatever is bad, I'm going to go for it, and they'll approve what's good, finally. No, they've got serious Trump derangement syndrome, which actually is a disease. I'm hearing it is actually a disease. It's an honor. Today, we're also enacting groundbreaking child care reforms to improve federal child care programs, including Head Start and Child Care Development Fund that goes to each state. It's big stuff. these reforms will give states more flexible, lower costs, increase options, and empower parents to choose what care works best for them. There's a lot of options that you're going to have. Under this plan, you have, I think, pretty much maximum, Heidi, I think maximum options. And that's what we were looking for, maximum options at the lowest cost. And you've got a cost that if you were here a year ago, or if you were here like during the last administration, you're talking about a cost that would be 8 to 10 times more expensive than what we're doing. And same exact.
A lot of sellers right now on S&P. I jumped out of the trade. That was a nice 100 and something bucks.
Free up child care funding for hundreds of thousands of additional children to support stay-at-home parents. In recognition of this ambitious agenda to support American mothers, today we're announcing a new website that is online right now. It's moms.gov. Moms.gov. You couldn't have put that in the Trump deal. You had to give me a new one. Competition. This guy, he wants to make me work so hard. So explain moms.gov, would you please, Dr. Oz?
Well, we're going to have a whole discussion about it, sir, a little bit later. If we could, we want Katie to speak a bit about the first issue.
Yeah, he's not talking like, is he really talking about like when he starts answering questions, we come back to Trump, you know? I know, I don't want to I don't want to hear about that. I'm trying to scalp this, man. Not much that I can do right now. It's not giving like 7 points, man. It's not giving.
Trump says, I'm going to meet a large group of generals about Iran.
Bro, how does it go from talking about...
Get started then.
Okay.
Mr. President, thank you for your work. We are here, guys. This is another example of
What?
promises made.
When did he say something about meeting Iran something, bro? They are glazing him up.
Access to IVF, to making sure that we had comprehensive fertility treatment, so that men and women, couples who were longing for their child.
So the Fed bids for 6-month bills totaling $4.8 billion, 3-month bills totaling $5.6 billion.
Savings that have happened across the country, and I've had more and more people come up to me and tell me a story about what it has saved them. But we also know that there was opportunity for continued growth. President Trump saw that and he acted on it. So now more people are going to have access through their employer, just like they would dental or vision insurance. And there are people right now who this is out of reach because of affordability, and President Trump is bringing that back in. When you look at the comprehensive nature of what we're doing today and coming on the heels of Mother's Day, I mean, we are thrilled to support mothers everywhere. Whether it's that mom
Go sell? No, I'm not taking shorts right here.
for the very first time, or the one chasing toddlers or wrangling teenagers.
Bro, how does he come from glazing him up to him meeting? Where was the meeting Iran generals fit inside of glazing him up, bro?
President Trump knows
How does that work? Someone explain to me, man.
That's what you see right now with moms.gov. Moms.gov was something that
Brother, what?
Senator
You know?
Rubio and I talked about doing with Senator Kramer and now Senator Schmidt, but of course, President Trump is actually the one that put it into action.
Someone.
Moms through the prenatal, postpartum,
Oh, bro. Like, this is insanity.
motherhood. Also, as
It's too fun to trade in Trump markets, man. It's too fun.
as a mom of two, but also as someone who lives in the great state of Alabama, where about 20
Bro, there's a woman glazing him up right now.
maternal care desert.
And where does that fit inside? You know,
Hits it head on.
meeting generals from Iran. Where does that fit inside that conversation, bro?
When we look at maternal mortality rates, we continue to invest both in the research that will help us resolve that issue, but also in the women
Long? Yeah.
that deal with so many issues during their pregnancy. We want them to be supported. And then in addition to all of that, childcare. So we know last year alone, you had about 455,000 women leave the workforce.
Yeah, I'm jumping out of this long, bro.
Possibility of childcare. We've often said, and the president and I have talked about this.
Um,
have or want
$340 up right now. So let's see.
But if you want
Let's see the next trade.
opportunity to re-enter the workforce and want to be a part of building back America, like President Trump is doing, we don't want affordability or accessibility to be an impediment to that. So not only at his direction, and I was proud to lead the effort in the Working Families Tax Cuts to modernize the tax code to make sure that childcare was front and center for the first time since
Yeah, bro. I'm not hearing. I'm not staying for to hear that. You know, like I'm waiting to see if I get a new long because I know that at some point markets want to squeeze up again, and like I'm already $340 up. So let's see what happens. Conrad, yeah, I'm not gonna take. I'm gonna take my profits and I'll risk them and eat something. I'll be back when there's better PA. Yeah, no, he's speaking. Let me see.
Your husband is great. He's
Good luck. Good luck at you.
player in the NFL, an all-star, one of the greatest college football players ever at what he does. So he's a fantastic person. Both two really fantastic people. Monique Pruitt speaks about Trump RX.
Yes, sir. Well, thank you, Mr. President.
Oh my God. And here it comes once again.
On my medication, as President Trump mentioned, a lot of insurances did not cover this. Looks like they will be now, so that's wonderful. Thank you. Even so, some don't cover the medication portion. That can be a separate pharmaceutical cost. So
Yeah, but for real, you guys pay too much for like medicine, man. The prices of what you guys pay for simple medicine is crazy, bro.
egg retrievals, and that I cannot find it.
When I travel to the US, I take everything with me, like every meds possible, because I know if I have to buy it, it's going to be super expensive.
It's been amazing, hasn't it, the difference in cost? It's just incredible. I mean, you're talking about something where it goes down 5, 6, 7 times. And I tell the story often. I was so proud. My first term, 1/8 of 1%. I reduced drug costs during my third year. 1/8 of 1%. And that's the first time in 28 years that prices went down. And I was so proud. I had a news conference that for the, remember that?
I was there, yes.
Ladies, and I'd like to just say that prices have gone down 1/8 of 1%.
In 10 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, the US is due to sell $89 billion in 3-month bills. The prior high yield was 3.61%, prior bid to cover was 2.76%. The US is also due to sell $77 billion in 6-month bills. with a prior high yield of 3.61% and a prior bid to cover of 2.79.
Okay. Now I was the hunted then, and I had to devote a lot of time to that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been too effective. If I was out of office, I wouldn't have been. So I was hunted by some very bad people. Now I'm the hunter. It's much better when you're the hunter, but these are bad people, and they'll give you no support at all, no matter how good it is. I mean, as an example, I don't know what the numbers are, but if we go to Congress to get something approved, which we get, but you can say that we're going to reduce drug prices by 80%, and we won't get one Democrat vote. I don't know how they get away with it. That's why we call them the Democrats. We have a new name. They're Democrats because they're dumb. They're dumb people, and they just can't do it. I've been waiting so long for them to change, but they just keep losing, and they're going to keep losing with their policies. But we reduce prices by 70, 80%, and it's such a big deal. I'd like to ask Olivia Walton, who's here with her very handsome husband, Tom. Thank you, Tom, for being here.
Let me answer some questions. Films of Greatness 23. Leo, I hit buffer on my Apex. I decided to try a prop firm. Usually I'm a cash trader. What do you recommend on Apex for taking profit? How far above buffer? So what size account are you trading, Vegas? Brother, I probably was not hearing Mango on Discord. Probably. Now I will. What size account are you trading? 50K? So you're on a PA already, you pay the activation fee, and you're above, what it is, $2,100? The first payout on a 50K on Apex is... The first maximum payout is of $1,500. So anywhere from 2,100 to 3,600, you can take payouts. And the minimum payout I think is $500. So like if you want to take $500 out, you just get your account to 2,700 and you can take $500 out. 2,600. If you want to take the full payout, you take the account to 3,600. Like as it is your first time, like try to take $1,000 out, you know, or $800 or $500 out. Try to take something. Like don't let or if you're really patient, like it seems that you are, because you passed the eval and you're above buffer, it seems like you're doing good. Go for the full payout. Go for the like 3,600. You can get there like in 1 week or 2 weeks or 3 weeks, whatever it is, and take the full $1,500 payout and do it again. The next payout I think it's $1,500 as well. After that it goes to 2,500, I think. It keeps going up, you know. No, you don't have a mandatory payout. You can grow your account to $10,000 if you want, but like I'm talking about the math. The first payout, the maximum amount that you can take is $1,500. So if you go to 3,600, that's the level that you can take the maximum payout. But you can grow your account to $5,000 and then take a payout, you know. Yeah, you can keep building it. You can keep building to $10,000 if you want, $20,000 if you want.
Sector partners.
Yeah, still not talking about nothing. Yeah, it was a nice long on a pullback to the 21. I caught a little bit of that.
It's been 5 minutes time now at the bottom of the hour. The US is due to sell $89 billion in 3-month bills. The prior high yield was 3.61%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.76. The US is also due to sell $77 billion in 6-month bills, prior high yield 3.61%, prior bid to cover 2.79. Seeing now from IRIB, Iran says that the nuclear technology is not on the agenda of US talks, says enrichment is a non-negotiable.
Traded bat. Hey Leo, hope it's going well for you today. Just joined. Yeah, it's going good, man. Like, let me try to put my profit. Let me do this studio mode. Oh, this is. Yeah, that's my profit for the day right there. It was not showing on the stream. Oh. It's kind of breaking. This is a higher low right here. I guess we go to the break of highs, guys. I guess we go to the break of highs. S&P is way cleaner. Look at the S&P charts right here. You know? Thank you, Lynette. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, the orb's not is not established.
So we are shortly expecting the results for both the US 3 and 6-month bill auctions.
Yeah, Vegas, the orb's not established yet. On NQ, on S&P it is. Marek, how you doing? Seems like he wants to sweep at least, you know? A lot of buyers on S&P. We just swept highs of the orb. The oil is trying to go down a little bit. Trump still getting glazed. Bro, we're 20 likes away from the like target. 20 likes away. That's awesome. Revenant, you forgot to hit the like. Bro. We're good, man. Like, you're good, brother. The sweep of the low was about 35 points, looking for same over the high, trading pennies. Yeah, man. Like this little sweep, we had a little bit of a news when this was happening, so maybe that influenced a little bit. But right now it looks like it's a
high rate 3.61%, 3.61%. The bid cover of 2.86, 2.86. The US here is selling $89 billion and awarding 15.32% of bids at high. Still waiting on the 6-month.
yeah. There's not much price action like to read. You know, it's sideways market, sideways consolidation. We are trading inside of the first candle of the New York session. That first candle of New York session, all we did was trade inside of it. So basically, there's no direction at all. So if you look at the 1 hour, it's probably sideways still. We broke down, broke up, so basically not much happening. The S&P was the opposite. The S&P gave a little nice movements, you know. Trader in motion. You're up $1,800 today. Lost around 800 in 2 trades.
So 6-month coming through now with a high rate of 3.615% and a bid cover of 2.91. The US selling $77 billion, awarding 72.54% of bids at high.
Revenant, you're good. Do I take shorts? Do I take shorts here? Let's see what Trump is talking.
I think it has to be, I think it's crazy. I think that's what's happening. Can't pay more for that to a doctor. I mean, every person around is gonna have autism. That's what's happening, so.
Yeah, he's
I really
dropping.
believe that that's very badly skewed. But more importantly, but I would like that done immediately. But more importantly, I
Try
think
to take
that,
shorts against this sweep.
great progress has been made as to why, what.
Little scalps,
Is
guys.
happening all over the world, but here, what is it? What's going on? And there has to be something.
First scalp out,
Over the
break
last
even on the other.
Spiked over over the last 15 years, it's gone up many, many times. And I think it's a very important thing to mention. I mention it all the time, having to do with other subjects, and then I bring in autism. Anything having
Okay.
to do with medical, I always bring in autism.
$400 now. Clean.
Topic, we're looking very seriously at natural 7-OH and getting that approved, natural 7-OH. And we'll take a look at that very strongly. I think Oz and everybody, we're looking to see if we can do something there. A lot of people are asking for it. And thank you very much for the work on that. And with that, do you have any questions?
Questions time. Now is the good stuff, guys. Now is the good stuff.
Rejected the deal for the weekend. Can you tell us anything about that proposal and what, if any, effort was made to break this deal?
Yeah, it was just unacceptable. You know, a lot of people said, well,
Trump
does it have a
reiterating
plan?
that Iran's
Yes, they do.
proposal
They have
was
the best plan
unacceptable.
ever. Iran has been defeated militarily, totally.
So Trump is
They
taking
probably
questions
built
at
up
the White
during
House
this
event now.
period of time. We'll knock that
Trump
out
says, I
and
have a
then
plan
again.
on Iran.
But I have a plan, you know, it is a very simple plan. I don't know why you don't say it like it is. Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. They're very dangerous, they're very volatile. It's a terrible thing that's happened over there. They've killed 42,000 people in the last 2 months, 42,000. At least that's what we know of, 42,000 people. They killed numerous people over the last week, but they killed 42,000 people a month ago, a month and a half ago. They were unarmed protesters, not at all violent protesters. And they started taking them out, shooting them. So we're not going to let them, that's the plan. You know, people say, what's the plan? The plan is very simple. The blockade, first of all, was a part of military genius, just like Venezuela was military genius. We have the greatest military in the world by far.
Guys, I think Pasha is live with his stream, and I will land mine, and I'm think that it will transition to his. So thanks everyone. Let's just keep here. Don't go away. It's Pasha will come in right here, right now. Let's see. And if not, just like go to the YouTube channel and find the new stream. Let's hop.
Yep. Alert. Alert. Transition. Incoming. Set for launch. Hello, everybody. Leo. Still in the house. Mango. In the house.
Calling.
Calling. Orb trade. Still not initiated.
It's waiting for you.
We shall see if the orb plays out today. Hope everybody's doing well. Hopefully everybody's nice and green. Last night I did take a Sunday open trade, and we're up 4K across all accounts. Not too shabby. Just about 1,300 across the funded accounts. Let's see what happens today. Pasha, I got a present for you, to be honest. I got a present for you, to be honest. You have a present for me. I'm scared.
Yeah, someone said he had a present for you. I don't know what it is also, and I'm a little bit scared also.
Yeah, English is gonna be like swatting me right now. Oh man.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
Oh man. Alright.
If you see sirens, you already know.
Yeah. FBI, open up. Rhonda, good morning. Into oil in the house. There we go. Trading pennies, what's up, man? Financials, what's up? Alrighty. We got the banger intro music playing. Jamming out. Waiting for this 5-minute close. TP1's all the way at 29,511. It's a song you made? Sure, you can send it over. I'll check it out. There we go. All right. Guys, it is episode 2. Week 2 of May's Getting Ripped and Rich. Let's do it together. God willing. The music's too loud. Hey, it's gone now. It's gone now. Yeah, we had some pretty crazy sideways consolidation. What is this range even? This is literally 153, 154 points. That's quite large. Just verify 34.75.
Hello, can anyone hear me?
What's up, bro?
Oh, you guys can. Leo, can you hear me now?
154.
I can hear you, brother. I can hear you.
Okay. I thought I was just talking to myself for the last half hour.
All right. 3 minutes till this candle closes. It looks a little bit different from what this sideways consolidation was doing. I feel like this already breakout, but let's see. If I were to take this, I would have to have a 60-point stop. Interesting. So the stop loss would be around 157. Or sorry, 357. If we do take a long, it's almost 100 points. Tesla's going to the moon. Yeah. I don't know if this orb is actually worth trading. It's kind of sketchy. What's your P&L, Leo?
Sorry, $400 up.
Nice. Very nice. What are you thinking about this price action compared to the past couple hours right now?
Brother, like now it seems like it's matching what S&P is doing.
Uh-huh.
It's like it's higher lows, it's breaking. It seems like it wants to break the orb up. Like we got a sweep to the orb, to the downside.
Yeah.
And like I still believe that we're going up, you know?
Okay.
At least to TP1.
Yeah, because this was on the 1 minute, nice IFVG, and then higher lows set 2 times.
Oh yeah.
Right now it looks like it's about a breakout. And it tested that 5-minute bullish order block by only 2 points and pushed.
Yeah, but overall it's sideways market all day since Asia, but like I think at some point we're going to start squeezing up again, and Trump is talking right now.
Yeah. It is sketchy though, because yeah, like you said, from Asia, super sideways, up and down, up and down. That's why it's like I feel like it's scary taking longs here, you know?
Yeah. Especially because it's kind of slow right now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like looks like it is slow.
Like buyers trying to bring it and it's just not going. Some big sellers just entered. I'm trying to join the short at 420.
Bless you.
It's like everything tells you to long here. We just got some pretty big sellers in here just now. Okay, I'm short at 420. Gonna try to go for 100 points if it does end up playing the range. Mango, you said oil? That was popping up.
Oil pump. Yeah, oil pumped up a lot for some reason. This.
Yeah, that was a pretty big bump. Big volume on it.
Oh,
Instant
bro, I'm
rejection.
sorry.
Wow, what's up?
I think I sneezed on the mic, bro.
Oh,
Like,
it didn't catch
You
it.
did. I heard
didn't
it
pick
all.
it up.
okay. Brother, I was with the wrong audio output on Discord. That's why I was not hearing Mango.
Oh,
Oh Lord,
gotcha.
that's why I was like, oh my God, you can't hear me.
Yeah, and I was like, well, Mango's not talking. I was like, what's going on?
I'm gonna try a short here real quick. Just something real quick. A little heavy, but I want to try something. 433.
Let's see, Joshua Pasha, would you say $408 for the first 25K Lucid Flex eval is a decent first day? Been paper trading for 2-ish weeks now, hoping to finish by Friday. I would say that's great, yeah. That's progress. That's progress, baby. Ravin, good morning. Trump invited Musk to the White House. Okay. This is wild. NVIDIA looks heavy, does it? Well, I mean, NVIDIA pumped up almost 3%. Oh, wait. NVIDIA's at all-time highs.
Oh,
That
is
was
it? Oh,
fast.
okay.
I didn't even
Imagine.
realize. I thought NVIDIA still had a while to go to all-time highs, but it's there now. That was quick. Yeah, I guess last week it closed right below, and then today we hit all-time highs on NVIDIA. Okay. Meta looks like it's at a support level. Tesla ripped.
I exited out of that trade. Pretty much broke even.
And the dollar looks weak. Okay. Trump's speaking about the war. Gotcha. Beck, what's up, Pasha? Looks like a great day. Yeah, not too bad. All these gains are from last night, though. 100 points is a bit much. If it plays the range, it's going to be actually pretty conservative. The chat needs a poll. All right, we'll get a poll in. Pasha, I'm into these space stocks this week. Made about 27% on ASTS. Nice, Lynette. Not bad.
Well, how long is he gonna talk for today?
The ceasefire is on massive life support. That's what he said.
Yeah.
That's funny. It's interesting. Oh, by the way, that TPT 50% off, not too shabby.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just saw like someone talked to me about that.
Yeah.
It's crazy good deal.
Yeah, I would say that's my absolute, like, when it's at 50%, that's my absolute favorite at
Yeah.
that price. Yeah.
It's top one.
It's like when it's 40%, it's like it's my top one, but it's like a little bit over price wise, but then at 50%, it's like, yeah, there's no competition, bro. $85 for a 50K. It's the way to go. Okay, got a 5-minute close above. See if it plays the orb or if we get the range play. Nvidia's starting to curl up a little bit. Ran, you bought one this morning? Nice. Yeah, like that's like their absolute best deal. Like they'll never do anything cheaper than that, for sure. Yeah, my
Buyers
funded
stepping in.
futures, they said like for that price, that like they're not even making money. It's basically to get people in the door.
Centralize o
TPT's changing the reset fee too. Yeah, I saw that, which, you know, it makes sense. Their whole like flat reset fee didn't make too much sense. Like, it was cool and everything, but yeah, it didn't make too much sense. So they're going with what the other prop firms are doing. Oof.
Oh wow,
Big
that
push.
pumped up.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, if we're going up, I guess.
S&P lagging a little, so I know it's gonna push even more though.
Probably, yeah. Okay. Guess I'll get some orders ready. Hopefully it doesn't just go for the full mix squeezer right now. I'm waiting for pullback for the entry now. But it technically made a 5-minute close and then pulled back, and you know, now it's running. There's huge buy orders. My goodness. Guys, we're actually going to hit 30K this week, probably. That is so crazy. So TP1 is 29,511 on NQ. Oh my goodness. I haven't heard this many orders in a long time. This is pushing hard, brother.
details yet, so we don't know when the summit will be taking place specifically, just that it'll be between May 14th and 15th.
How many accounts are evals? 11 of them. 5 of them are funded.
Wall Street Journal reporting that the US are to temporarily reduce beef import tariffs as soon as Monday.
Leo, are you long here?
I am not, brother. I'm signing some stuff.
Oh, okay, okay.
But I don't know where's the first target.
511.
Yeah, I think we get there.
We've posted the Wall Street Journal article on the feed for those interested.
Order filled.
Trader Bat, I got a video just for you posted on the YouTube channel if you want to know about targets and how the orb plays. Just go to the YouTube channel. It's the most recently posted one, brother. Hey, Pasha, I need some help, brother. Can you explain to me how Apex payouts work? So I hit the 2,600 that it requires, but I only can take out 500. But if I take it out, it says that my buffer is 2,100. Yeah, so you can withdraw everything above your buffer, Prolific. So that buffer, that account is basically now with static drawdown. So you just can't go below your starting balance. So you're $2,600 above your starting balance. You have a buffer of $2,100. You can cash out anything above that. And that's it. Will you eventually get the buffer? I'm not 100% sure, actually. I don't know if on the 6th payout, because it's capped to 6 payouts. I don't know if on the 6th payout they pay out the buffer or not. So how much do you need for full payout of 2K? 4,600? It'd be 4,100, right? $4,100. So if you lose the $2,100 buffer, their account is blown, right? Yes.
I'm back, brother.
Welcome back, brother.
I was signing some stuff and I broke a mug, bro. I have to
Dang.
clean it out.
Did
Before
you
my wife sees, you know?
did you get it on your desk?
No, it was on a help sideways desk, and I you know, didn't see, and I hit it with my hand. But I have to
Okay.
clean it up before my wife sees it. You know, you know how it goes.
Yep, yep. Yeah, Leo, I entered long here at 469. Pretty late entry, but see if it runs. I'm doubling up at 438 though.
Yeah, it looks promising. I entered at 463 and I took 10 points.
Nice. There's some weird sellers up here for sure. Before this breakout, there were some huge sellers, but the buyers held very well. And then just now, like on these past two candles, some really big sellers that came in, but buyers are still holding it. I guess we just long close our eyes and wait for 30,000 to hit.
Yeah, it's basically that, I think. Like now that it broke the orb up, it will start, in my opinion, that squeezing again. Like
Yeah.
small pullbacks, push-ups, unless something crazy happens, you know?
Yeah.
Some news or something. Bro, Friday, I was watching what happened on Friday. It was like pushing up all the way to the end of the day, you know?
Yeah, it was crazy. And we had some people short in that, like, and like I really wanted to short it, but I was like, man, I just looked at the daily candles for the past couple weeks, and it's just like too many days end at the high. It just keeps squeezing.
Yeah, if the feeling is that it's overextended and people are trying to short it, like that's when you know that it's going to keep squeezing.
Yeah, exactly. Bless you.
Spot silver now rising 7% on the day. Trump says some will keep buying US oil even after the Strait of Hormuz opens. And Trump confirming what we heard earlier from CBS, saying the federal gasoline tax will be withheld for as long as is appropriate. And Trump says it is very possible there will be a diplomatic solution with Iran.
Okay. I'm going to be continuing doing the Arnold split. Because we're getting ripped and rich and mate. Feeling sore, but feeling good. I'm going to get started on it because it might as well. It's going to take me like 6 hours.
What's the entry you're looking for now? Brother, I will wait for a little pullback on the 90 MA. If you're not in it, on the 5, a little pullback to the 90 MA seems good. Yeah, tomorrow on London session, I'm trading the CPI, bro. I'm going to try to pass in like an Apex eval there.
Trump says, I'll talk about energy and Iran with China's President Xi.
Man, this thing got barely any pullback. Such a slow grind up. Pasha, look at the ES orb. Okay. Looks like ES just hit TP2. Yeah. I mean, the NASDAQ orb was huge. It's a pretty big one. Well, I guess it's actually pretty... Never mind, it's pretty similar to what we've been seeing. Wow. We actually had almost this size orb on Friday, and it squeezed all the way to TP5. Interesting. We had this size on May 6th as well. It did not hit any TPs without stop loss, but it did hit TP3 with a full orb stop. We're getting some divergence here too. Sellers and NQ buyers on ES. English? Send it to me through Discord. $820 seller. Lot sitting at 480. Huh, interesting. But nice. Just locked your account for today. 860 had a big loss before. Once you're on green, fine for today.
Oh, Pasha, like Panais, he's a trade titan. I don't think he has the permission to speak on chatting session.
Oh, do
I
we
don't
have him on
think
here?
I can give it to him. Yeah, he's P Manos, I think. He's the bloke. Nothing.
The like dark blue picture?
Yeah,
Okay, I got it.
I think it is.
There we go. Got him labeled. So if you want to speak, you're enabled now. Oh, Rob, I have you muted again. I'm unmuting you. Whoops. Man, I hate that it like saves from the previous time. Sometimes you get background noise. I got you unmuted now, sorry.
Just monitoring the UK political situation following the local elections in the UK. There are currently 57 MPs which are calling for UK's PM Starmer to resign.
Huh.
Leo, thanks, Leo. But just going to bring up the news tomorrow. Somebody mentioned, wondering what the times were.
Times for news tomorrow, it's going to be 8:30 Eastern time. 8:30 in the morning Eastern time. So it's core CPI and regular CPI, month over month and year over year. Probably
Sweet.
be some big volatility on that.
I'll try to pass some Apex evals on that volatility.
Yeah.
We'll be live on London session, so like know how it goes.
Good luck.
Like
It's good you
Yeah.
allow trading on the props. Almost. Just a few news. Like
Yeah, if you
Things
guys have
FOMC,
funded accounts,
yeah.
just make sure you're aware that that is a prohibited trading event. So make sure you're not in a trade or have any orders 1 minute before and 1 minute after. So that 2-minute span of time, make sure you're not in any trades. That's specifically for TPT. Yeah, weird divergence here. We got a wedge formed on Nvidia right now. It's up 3% on the day. And then a lot of different tech stocks, they really look like they're going to push. And that probably squeezes the NASDAQ. Like Microsoft looks like it's kind of bottomed out and looking to push. Google may drop more possibly. We're still seeing some big divergence here. Sellers on NQ, buyers on ES. Amazon looks like it's bottomed out, waiting for a push. Apple looks like it's bottomed out, waiting for a push. Same thing with Meta. Nvidia's on that wedge. So it seems to me we're primed for a squeeze upward. I would love a pullback for me to double up my position. Oil's going up? Okay. Yeah, oil actually kind of looks like it's breaking out. It's a perfect higher low set on oil. The only thing about this is that since we're in squeeze territory, when oil pops, the NASDAQ doesn't actually like crash or drop very much. That's the sucky part about it. So like oil squeezes and then NASDAQ gets like a 50-point pullback and that's it.
Now, does NASDAQ push down? I'm short at 406.
466?
No, 406.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm short at 406. I'm risking.
Oh.
I'm risking
Trump
15
has
bucks.
now concluded the press briefing at the White House.
406. Are you on a different?
No,
contract?
460. You're talking 460.
Oh, 466. My bad.
Oh, okay.
Holy shenanigans! I
was like, okay, you're
tripping
risking $15. Risk 406.
Okay, I took 150. I took 150 on that trade.
Nice, man.
All right, so I'm down to only 2 tops that funded, the ones that have been copy trading pretty much. So they have a balance of 1,448 bucks now.
Nice. When did you
Slowly
blow the other accounts?
like today in the morning, I suppose.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I hit the daily loss limit the other day, and then today I was like, oh well.
Dang.
But this one I've been playing a little safe. But it's been like, yeah, I don't know why today I just can't find trades for myself.
Yeah.
It's a strange price action today. Like, if you look at the 5, it's a strange price action.
Yeah. Come on, give me the pullback to double up.
I mean, don't get me wrong, like this still looks like a long, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
In a sense, because it really hasn't like how I think it's the top for me. I feel like it has to be like a very big wick, very quick volume to the upside, and then you know what I mean, they bring it down. But this is a temporary pullback, and then they'll break it eventually. Watch.
Yeah, this 5-minute candle does have some increased volume here, so some new sellers definitely came in. So let's see how far they take it down. So I've got a pretty tight stop. Well, tight relatively speaking. It's about a 60-point stop. If it breaks that, I'm gonna be going heavier, a bit lower. I would probably long heavily. I like 350.
See right here, it's
315 would be
bouncing.
better.
For me, it's bouncing off of the 50 EMA right here.
Yeah.
Pretty much like that 445 area.
Again, there's pretty much no news after this. So Trump finished speaking a couple minutes ago, and nothing else.
Yes, Laren, you can get the same discount using Pasha code. Yes, 100%. And you would help out that beautiful man, you know?
Yeah, how they set it up is whatever affiliate code is set up, it just gets you the max discount. So it's like that on my funded futures, on Apex, and on TPT.
So like you don't need to search for codes. You just use Pasha and you get the best possible discount always.
Okay, that didn't get a 21 EMA pullback. Let's see. Turn bearish on the moving averages on the 1 minute. Gonna get one more push down. That would be lovely. If this holds strong, I'm kind of tempted to just hold one micro runner the whole day. Maybe take it off at like TP3.
Man, I was just about to go short again, but too late.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be just working out, guys. So I'll be coming back and forth, back and forth. I have like 80 sets of workouts to do today. Like 60. It's a lot. 60 sets. What kind of workout are you doing? I'm doing the Arnold split. It's pretty gnarly.
He has just made a new high.
Yeah. Come on, NASDAQ, give us the pullback. Wanna go long.
Struggling to even pull back here though, that's the problem. Oil's still pushing though. I went short again at 459.
Okay.
2 minis, but I want to see if it might try to just break even on this trade again.
Mm. Yeah, the pullbacks ain't coming.
Nope.
Hey Leo, what was the target you had last week on the Fibonacci?
Was between 270 and 300, like around 270, give it or take 30
Okay.
points.
So we already hit it.
Oh yeah, someone said that we hit that. Like, let me see what's the next one.
Yeah, I guess we hit it on Friday. Dang. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
those daily charts levels gotta
Uh-huh.
give it like 50 points, 30 points at least of like give or take, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the daily chart, the fibs, the next target is 30,770.
Oh wow.
So it's 1,300 points up on the daily price
Insane.
action target.
Yeah. Let's see. If I do Fibonacci from Asia low or Sunday low, and I take like the 61.8 to the first push and rejection at open, the first target would be 570.
$554 is what I'm using.
554. Okay.
Yeah, if you take the fibs from the high of the opening range to the low of New York session,
Uh-huh.
like it kind of did a mirror breakout, you know. I don't know if I ever talked about that, but that's what I'm using. I'll send a
Okay.
picture on like general chat. Trade ideas.
Yeah, I see 556 now. Yeah,
Okay, so that's it.
got it. And that would pretty much be C plus 38, 105. Yeah, that'd be like TP
No,
1.5 approximately. Would be that target. Yeah, TP 1.5. Somebody talked about TP 1.4, TP 1.5 being a pretty high probability as an orb trade. Because I just have like TP1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and all that. But somebody did like a full back test and found the ideal profit target, and it was 1.4. So that would be just around that 550 level. Dude, bro, I've got 5 funded accounts and 11 evals right now.
Nice. He is breaking low, but no, not breaking low. I mean, trying to break down a little, just a little bit.
Yeah.
It hit that like equal high, and then now it's just like, eh. Oil's still pushing up a lot more. The video looks like it wants to fall. Could be just a fake out though.
Yeah. Yeah, if you look at all the Mag 7s, most of them look like they want to break out.
Yeah.
Like
Man, Nvidia
Microsoft's a
221.
prime example, bro. Microsoft looks like it can run a couple percent up.
Yeah, definitely. Nvidia looks like it's gonna run another $2.
Probably, yeah. So Microsoft, Google, Amazon, and Apple, all of those, and Meta actually, all of those look like they're primed for a push up. And they hit some support level on the downside and bouncing off of it right now. AMD's just running nonstop.
AMD's just another beast, to be honest. It's like
AMD's
there's
shenanigans, bro.
Yeah, AMD is just another beast.
Dude, like I wonder if AMD puts are the play or not. Because if you see the like if you look like on the monthly chart on it, it's had those like huge pushes up and then like nice pullbacks for consolidation and then huge pushes up. So it's been like a wave and then this huge push, literally 2 months of over 100%.
Oh wow. I think I'll still stay on my short 462 minis pretty much. Let's
Okay.
see if it breaks down. Hopefully. Come on, ASD. Break down, brother. Break me even or just give me some profit. One or the other.
AVGO selling off good. AMD stands for Advanced Money Duplicator.
Man, at this point, it might as well be.
Yeah. Okay, NASDAQ looks like it wants to break to the downside and sweep that low. Come on, do it so we can double up.
Right? Do it so I can break even.
Shenanigans.
Yeah, it's just plain shenanigans with us. Oh, I got out. Okay. I think I only lost $10 on that.
Oh, nice. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I got out. I went a little too heavy. I'd be like, I'm gonna do the opposite of whatever I usually do now. I don't even care now.
Yeah, nice strategy. Sometimes we just need to do that.
It works.
AI
I've
stands
done it.
for artificial investment.
Watch it dump after I get out.
We got that divergence again. Sellers on NQ, buyers on ES. We had the same type of divergence on Friday. It was not very common the many months in the past, I don't think. Or the several months in the past, seeing this kind of divergence.
No, it's not at all. Like it's strange to see how disconnected sometimes S&P and NQ are this couple of weeks.
Yeah. I feel like way back, well, not way back, but like a year ago, I feel like it was not that uncommon. You know, you'd have like financials being strong and then tech being a little weak, so you'd have divergence. But like recently, they've been moving really close together. The past like 6-8 months. Now, this past week we've seen the divergence, and we haven't seen it for a long time. Alex, yeah, I mean today might be the day to sit out then. That's the case for sure. Sideways until CPI, potentially, yeah. I mean, that's what I was thinking when I came on and saw that the opening range wasn't broken to the up or downside. You know, we're just sideways for several hours. That's what I was thinking until it broke out. Okay. NASDAQ looks like it wants to sweep that 5-minute low. If it sweeps it good, we'll double up. There it goes. It swept only like one tick, bro. Is it gonna continue?
Bruh. Could have stayed in that short. Would have been chilling.
Watch this be just the stop out. It swept by one tick.
I mean, this is the second 15-minute candle that's red now. And the 30-minute.
Go. Get us doubled up. And you're almost there. There we go. Okay, we're doubled up now. Hopefully it's not the big dumper. It kind of sounds like it. But it's no huge sell orders just yet.
All right, going long at 439. See what happens.
I think I might actually add one more at 425. Guess we'll go with the orb stop. $358. Yeah. So I got my stop at the middle of the opening range. Taking longs basically at all the different bullish order blocks. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't go all the way down to the hourly. The hourly one's all the way down at 348. There it goes. It's almost at my triple up level. triple up. Then if it drops to 390, I basically go max position size on the long. Pasha, are you going against the orb? Nope. I am not. I'm going with the orb. I'm building my position.
Order filled.
Okay, there we go. We are now tripled up, risking about 90 points off our current average. Huge sell orders coming in.
Wow. That's pretty big.
Okay, right about here, it's about to get down 391. Okay, I'm in full position size. Don't stop me out, baby! Hold!
I might get stopped
So
out today.
Axios have released an article. Just seems to be summarizing some of the comments that Trump made during his earlier press conference, saying that Trump weighs military action against Iran with the ceasefire on life support. So Trump is meeting with his national security team today to discuss the way forward in the Iran war,
My average is
including
at
possibly resuming
425.
military actions after negotiations
See
with
if
the
I get
country
stopped
deadlocked
out.
on Sunday.
We
According to
buying the
3
dip,
US
boys, but
officials.
this may be a falling knife. Please don't be a falling knife here.
It might be Pasha.
My average is at 423. We're holding. That came down within 10 points of my stop loss. Needs to hold
What
here,
was that
baby.
though?
It looks like Axios news article got released.
Oh, okay.
Oil pushed up.
Ooh, I
Let's
might
see
get
what
stopped out today.
happens
This ain't
here.
good. It would get released now.
I think it was like the same news. They were just reiterating what Trump said. I'm pretty sure.
You know what? Just break me even now.
Yeah, it was just
I don't even
Axios
care.
posting what he said. They just posted, oh, Trump said that the ceasefire is on life support.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was like something.
So now this
something
was like the
major.
general market getting into the shorts.
Oh, because they saw the news. They're like, hey,
I guess
this
so,
and
yeah.
this and that.
And we
Oh,
bought
wow.
the dip, baby. Let's see what happens. This could be a crazy huge long here.
Let's hope so. My average is at 425. Yours is what? 423?
Yeah.
Around the same. I'm holding like 20 micros though. You're holding 5.
Yeah, started with 1 micro, got up to 5x.
Nice, let's go. This time I did average a little bit better though than usual.
Yeah.
Usually I'll just go full shebang and it's like, oh my god.
Yeah, dude.
I'll mess it up.
Yeah, sizing,
oil?
managing the sizing if you're averaging in is like so important, bro.
Yeah. Oil is maintaining the big green candle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we've seen it do this before where it like pumps and everything. Like the NASDAQ drops a bit, but then like even with the little baby pullback on oil,
So the Fed
the
bids for
NASDAQ just
3-year
pumps
notes
to all-time
totaling
highs.
$13.8
Oh, yeah.
billion.
So right now oil's getting a little tiny baby pullback and then NASDAQ's pushing.
I'll take $100. That's all I really care for right now at this point.
Yeah.
And I don't want to risk too much either. You know what I mean?
Dude, I'm taking like 1K on this trade, bro.
Oh, okay. All right, let's see then. YOLO it then. Yeet.
Good luck, brother.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Come on, push up harder. See, I don't like these small wicks on the 1 minute. I need it to go faster and harder. Because looking at the 15 second, I've seen this pattern before where it's like slow grind up. You know what I mean?
I mean, this is pretty quick, but like also
Yeah,
whenever
true.
you're longing, you're not gonna. Whenever you're longing, it's gonna be slower than shorting.
Oh yeah, true. Shorting sometimes it just dumps way too quick, and it's like,
Yeah.
what? You have no like chance to even get in, get out, do anything. Whoa, brother.
Just don't sweep the low, please.
So we're seeing Brent and
Right.
US oil
I'm right
futures
with
here
you.
rising
Oh,
more than
man.
$4 a barrel. This is
Is
coming
this a new
from
5 minute?
Sunday, where of course we
Kind
had the US-Iran ceasefire stalemate.
Yeah, it is a new 5 minute.
That's what I was worried about mainly.
I believe.
My average is 422 now.
Okay. I believe here my absolute lowest points I'm taking, unless I change my mind, I'm taking 40% off at 70 points, 68 points. Taking 40% off. Then we're taking
Roger.
90 and then 100 and then 130. And I'm going to keep working out.
Roger, roger. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Keep going. Okay, I'm only gonna risk 20 bucks on this. 57 bucks on this trade. I'm gonna break even. Breaking even at 100 bucks. Come on, no. I'm bringing my stop loss down. Come on. 400. Come on, can I keep? Okay. I got stop filled. Oh my god. Okay, I only lost 20 bucks. I wasn't fast enough to take my trade. Let's take a short. I want to see what happens if I take a short here real
So
quick.
US natural gas futures are extending their gains here. Prices are up over 5% to a 5-week high. That's due in part to recent output reductions.
Is this scary or what?
A little bit. A little bit, brother. All right, I took a short real quick. 130.
New 5 minute.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $58 billion in 3-year notes. The prior high yield was 3.897%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.68. So reading a quick note ahead of this auction then, treasuries have broadly held their opening losses after the early US session as oil prices have remained elevated, although off of their session highs. Now, the backdrop has added some extended outright concession ahead of the first of the week's refunding auctions with this 3-year note sale. This week's supply does also consist of a $42 billion sale of 10-year notes and a $25 billion sale of 30-year bonds on Tuesday and Wednesday, respectively. So the week's auction faces significant event risk as well. We've got CPI and PPI data due Tuesday and Wednesday, respectively, which may affect investor setups for the sale. We'll note the latest CFTC positioning data as well shows that speculators were net short 1.4 million 5-year note futures, a possible source of covering demand for the auction.
Leo, did you take any trades yet? Leo might be locked out for the day.
Are taking two shorts, two minis short at 417.
It's kind of scary.
Okay, I'm breaking even on this. Two minis short. Breaking even right at like. Okay. Breaking even at
Oil's pushing
130.
higher.
There we go. Come on, push down more. Alright, and exiting. Alright,
Nice
took
trade.
660 on that. Let's go.
That's huge. Nice.
Woo! Alright, I'll loosen them up 1200 now. Oh, good thing I sold where I did. It reversed. See, oil's still trying to push up, by the way.
Yeah.
It's kind of come down, but it's like stagnated around that 99.50-ish area.
The long feels sketchy here to me. But I think I gotta believe.
S&P is a lot more weaker.
Yeah.
It looks a lot more weaker for some reason. I don't know why, but Lucid I'm gonna lock out.
Major dump incoming?
So in 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell
Potentially.
$58 billion in 3-year notes. The
As far as
10-year
I know,
high yield
like,
was 3.897%.
the reason for this drop
and
was
the power
on
bid cover
old
was
news,
2.68.
basically. So that's why I'm longing it.
I still need $4,800 more to get a payout on the Lucid direct one. So I need to work. So total profit I need to make 9,135 since I messed up the consistency.
Dang. Apple kind of dumping.
Nvidia dumping, oil pushing.
Yeah, all these looked primed for a push up until the sellers came in. It's like bullish consolidation sorta for some of them. But the sellers, if they push hard enough, it invalidates it. Apple, nice bounce there.
400 should have went long.
Tesla's getting a nice bounce. Yeah, I
Oh,
think this
hourly
might be a
candles.
hands-off trade. Like, if it doesn't hit my stop loss, it's gonna be just hands-off trade. Could take a couple hours, who knows?
Hourly closes in 2 minutes, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess if the hourly, as long as it closes above 390, it's looking decent. I guess. There's an hourly bullish order block starting at 350, going all the way down to 300. Looks like it could pop in there. That would stop me out. But ultimately, if we don't engulf the previous hourly candle, we're looking good. Okay. Some small buyers entering now. Next set for me.
So shortly expecting the results of the US 3-year note auction. The pre-sale when issued yield comes at the top of the hour. The auction results will follow a couple of minutes after. The Treasury when issued 3-year yield 3.959% ahead of the auction.
Samyang just got long. Hoping it reverses. Good luck, brother. It's got quite a bit of sellers to get
So
through.
again, we're now shortly expecting the results for the US 3-year note auction. I'll be leading with the high yield.
Microsoft falling a little bit.
The Department of Defense says that Hegseth met their South Korean counterpart at the Pentagon today.
Okay, and oil's rejecting.
This is new hourly candle, boys. So to be careful.
Yeah. Oil's pulling back pretty nicely.
So the high rates come through 3.965%, 3.965% compared to the pre-sale when issued yield of 3.959%. The bid to cover was 2.54 to 2.54. So the US selling $58 billion and they're also awarding 37.53% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 16.9%, direct 20.14%, indirect 62.96%. So again, high yield of 3.965% as a tail of 0.6 basis points compared to the when issued yield.
Marcello, the British Voices financial juice. It's a real guy. Pasha, do you trade anything else on futures other than MNQ? Do you trade MES? Sometimes. I mostly trade MNQ though. Little bullish order block created on the 1 minute chart. It's holding so far. Marcello, he stutters sometimes. Sometimes he coughs. Sometimes they're like vacuuming their studio. You can hear it in the background.
All right, going short at 415. Let's see what I get.
Good luck.
Thank you.
They're shorting pretty much right above a bullish order
Yeah.
block on the 1 minute.
I went into the short a little too late, but let's see. This might be my downfall, this short. Yeah, I just pumped all the way up, straight up.
Yeah. Mert, what's up, bro? Nvidia's feeding you well today? Nice.
NVIDIA at 220. Insane. Never would have thought I'd see the day. Should have bought NVIDIA when Nancy Pelosi did, man.
Yeah.
Hey, what do I know? I was still in high school, you know.
She did buy I forgot what she bought. I think she bought Broadcom like 6 months ago or something.
Is it? There's an app where I guess people made to where you can just copy politicians pretty much.
Yeah, I saw that
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
advertisement. The only thing is like obviously whenever you're buying, it's already delayed. It's not going to be like instant.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yeah.
by the time they report, like they already made the buys, then like anybody else that knows them already made the buys. But it's cool that you, with that app, if they have like the best data, maybe you do actually get a pretty early entry before a lot of retail. But
yeah, that is true though.
at a certain point, you're not really going to have an edge. You know, the more tools like that, the more people that are paying attention to it.
My average is at 418.75.
Dang. Okay.
I ended up
Sellers
going...
popped in there quick.
Yeah. Okay. I'm breaking even at
Ooh.
$100. Okay, I'm taking that. I don't care what that is.
Interesting.
I'm taking it. I took 300 there. I got lucky.
Nice.
Woo! Let's go.
It's an interesting little quick pullback.
Yeah. I don't know what that was, but
yeah, I don't know. I guess new 5-minute candle and oil popped up just slightly.
Barely though.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what that was. I guess bearish fair value gap on the 5-minute. Mm-hmm.
Unless this was like
Swoop 4 evals, 1 funded, locked yourself out, 14.15 on the day. Nice.
that's good job, boss. See, sellers, that push was good, but then sellers are having difficulty just getting the next candle down too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, they're trying, but not aggressively though.
Oil still popping up a bit. I'm hoping, worst case scenario, I'm just holding this long for like 4 hours. Or sorry, the market closes in 3 hours. Okay, 3 hours. That's worst case scenario that I'm hoping for. I really hope this does not go down, stop me out. Because I may have to just lock myself out for the day if that happens. English, I'll check it out today after the close.
Alright, taking another short at 415 again. Just 5 micros this time. Want to
Okay.
see if this pushes down a little bit more, or do we feel that whatever like drop we had?
Yeah. I guess it could be creating a bear flag here, maybe. On like the 2 or 3 minute chart.
$15 minutes struggling just to go up though. Usually, you know how we have those candles where 15-minute just pushes straight up right after that push down. Yeah, we haven't had
Yeah,
that in a
didn't really
minute.
have that, yeah.
I think they might try to push this a lot lower though. Not gonna lie.
Possible, yeah.
I want to break it even, $5 on this trade.
Nvidia dropped lower. Meta's dropping. Apple's still holding pretty well. Amazon dropping, but hopefully is forming a higher low. Google's dropping. Microsoft bouncing a little bit. It's a mix right now.
I'm gonna double up on this trade though. I'm gonna risk 35. 412 is my average. Alright, only risking 20 then. Breaking even.
Moody's lowers intermediate district number 288, Southwest Metro, MN issuer rating to A2, COPS to A3.
Meta's dumping. With Google. Man, they may start sweeping lows. That's not good.
Breaking even at 185. Bring that lower. 280.
Yeah, this kind of looks bearish, man.
Alright. I don't know how much that was, like 400 or 500, I believe. Man, that is a huge candle wick down. Now.
Yeah. The Dow's like straight flat on the day, and it's currently at a support level.
All right, on the top steps, I am above buffer now. Balance
Nice.
is 2280, but I've only been trading it 3 days, so I need to probably trade like 2-3 more days, just kind of get a little bit more. I'm gonna try to get a payout at least from these two, like even if it's $200-300, something.
Not bad.
All right, boys, I'm gonna have to cut it here. I gotta get some sleep. Take care, be safe, trade safe, and Pasha, remember, follow your rules.
100%. Thanks, bro.
No problem. Take care. Adios, guys.
Take care, bro. Definitely gonna hit below 357. We'll see. Yeah, that's the technical stop loss for me. So if it hits this low right here, I get stopped out. Okay, I'm gonna keep working out. Come on, make a higher low for us. Oil's dropping, but NASDAQ's dropping as well. ES dropping. Oh no. ES looks like it wants to sweep that previous low. NASDAQ a little bit above. It's scary. Inverted cup and handle on the 1 minute. Yeah, I guess so. Looks a little ugly, guys. It would have been nice and clean if it held that higher low up here. But it did not. So it's in that bullish, 15-minute bullish order block right here. Which kind of swept through right here just slightly. That's when we need it to hold. Else then it's probably going to target the hourly, which starts at 350. It'd be an unfortunate stop loss if it ends up bottoming there. Needs to hold this.
Hello, brother.
Hello, hello.
Oh, having lunch.
This thing's looking weak, bro.
Yeah, man. Oil's looking like it's giving a pullback on the EMA.
Yeah. It was interesting to see oil pulling back. NASDAQ failed to push. Yes, looks like it's about to sweep that low. Pasha will test 29,200. At some point, probably. I don't know if we're going to test it today, though. I don't want to flip bearish here yet, or at all, unless we actually break Asia lows and show weakness. I basically want to play the longs, assuming that we're still in squeeze territory, that any like downside moves are just fakes. Hold the line.
Bro, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sorry.
Amazon potentially making a higher low here. Same with Meta. Same with Apple. Tesla's kind of just up there. Same with Google. And same with Microsoft. So they all pulled back pretty much to a spot where they bottomed out today. So like even if these stocks play a range and they make a push up to previous resistance levels, that'll push the NASDAQ pretty high. Maybe not to break out of highs, but it'll push it up decent to where we could make the decision to cut in profit. Oil's continuing to pull back. There's a bearish 5-minute order block that got created. I'm just testing it now. What I'm hoping for is a blast through it. There's ES testing. It's very shorter block. If it blasts, you're going to take profit at 479. Okay. See if oil breaks this 21 EMA. It's a nice rejection. But oil does look like at some point it will break this high. Just how it's consolidating. It's ranging, going up, higher highs, higher lows. Okay, ES order block broke through. "45 seconds till the candle closes." We want this candle to close above 419, I guess, on the NASDAQ. That would create the ICT pattern called the inverse fair value gap or something like that. The IFVG. So if it closes right above that, that's an IFVG, which would be bullish ICT terms. Already looks like it's creating it on the ES. 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. IFVG both on ES and NASDAQ right now. Which ICT-wise is a bullish indicator, I think. There's some huge buys. ES broke its
Dang
previous
it,
high.
I missed the long.
Missed the long, yeah. I mean, if this is an IFVG, this is like the spot to enter along, I would think, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, you basically set your stop at 383, and you take it up. I think I'll actually trail my stop to that low that just got formed. Just in case this does end up full reversing and dumping, I want to cut my losses. That's about a $500 risk. What's the white line? That is the VWAP, the volume weighted average price. Also on this indicator, we're getting close to a breakout signal. Dude, this made like almost a perfect fib pullback, I think, right? Let me see. Yeah, it made like almost perfect pullback to 50%.
Yeah. Let me see.
Just a couple points short. No name. Don't wait. Don't rage, bro. Don't rage trade, please. Sellers stuck at 450. I mean, I guess, yeah. Just any sellers that entered in this candle. Yeah, if we push through, then yeah, they'll be stuck. But yeah, the sellers that entered here are definitely stuck now. Okay, time for my next exercise. We're doing incline bench press. Oh, dang. It's
It
moving.
did a little bit.
That's looking good. We got 4K of unrealized profit right now. It's scary. See if this closes a 5-minute candle above 447. It's also a breakout signal getting triggered. On my indicator, 60% win rate for 40 points with the 20-point stop. So 40 points from there is 487. So I think that's actually, that's where I'll take couple off. I'll take off 60%. Revenant. Took the long at 400. Got out at $100 profit on each account. Nice. I mean, guys, sometimes it's scary, you know, to long when it's just dumping. It's scary. But I longed based on like some 5-minute, 15-minute order blocks. So I longed at those areas. At each one, I added to my long, got my average down a bit, and then I just had to hold. There was the chance of it coming down to the hourly bullish order block, which was a little scary. That'd be 350 for the top of it. That would have been scary because I would have gotten stopped out there. But thankfully it did not. Found some support higher. Can you explain how you take off 60%? Thank you. I split my orders. So whenever I was entering the trade, I was setting up separate orders. So I did like 1 micro 3 times with bracket orders. And then I did 2 micros with one of the orders for a total of 5 micros. Each one of those orders has its own bracket, orders. So that's how I'm able to take 60% off. When it pushes up here, I'm going to take off 1 order for 1 micro and then another order for 2 micros. And I'll leave the final 2 orders for a run to all-time highs.
Washington Post reporting that Trump could sign an order on AI security as soon as today.
Oil dropped quite a bit. Okay, breakout signal did get triggered with that previous 5-minute candle close. So now I'm pretty confident holding this long. I think I'll actually set my stops to break even now. I need to actively manage this trade because I want to make sure my trailing drawdown does not get severely hit. So I don't want to get like 1K drawdown on this one trade if it, you know, goes green $300 and then goes red 700 or something, you know. It's no bueno. You know, if we're really worried about sizing here, we definitely have to take partials off right now. But I think I'm happy with the sizing as is. I will actually take off 40% though here.
So we have posted the article by the Washington Post on the feed for those interested.
Yeah, your trade is looking good right now, man.
Yeah. There's a little tiny baby bearish order block right at 464. Shouldn't be in play, please. Yes, pushing to highs. Popping through. Big orders on ES. They're trying to push to all-time highs on ES. Come on, make squeezer it. Nice run. Marcello 479. Nice. Oh, that's where you're taking profit. Okay. I think NASDAQ just breaks through this high, to be honest. Okay. Got 6.5K of unrealized profit right now. Three, two, one. I think I'm gonna close one more. Right as I wanted to.
AP News reporting that the US urges banks to flag suspected Iranian money laundering.
Yes, made a double top. Is it gonna push through here? Yeah. I think I'm gonna cut this.
Order filled.
I'm out. Okay, guys. We're up to 8.3K on the day. I think I was at, I'm gonna put 9,500 at the very high there. If I would have realized my profit at the very high. I lost about 1K on that pullback. That's just a copy trading across the 16 accounts. But yeah, we're up 8,300. So across our funded accounts, we are up about $2,600 or $2,700. Not too shabby, guys. We're halfway through buffer on the funded accounts. I think I'm going to take a chill pill here. I'm going to slow down a lot. I'm going to 1 micro now. I wanted to play this to TP1, but yeah, I'm just going to slow down, take the profits, and chill. That low pullback kind of scared me a little bit. Unfortunately, it just went straight to pumping. But it's whatever. Gotta see it through. I mean, yeah. There goes ES. I can't be mad about taking profits though. That was a total of over $500 per account, I think. For some reason, my
Bro,
P&L
that was an awesome trade.
Or no, sorry, not 500. That was over $300 on each account. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I think that was like $330, something like that per account. Look, it's still climbing. I know. I was just watching it, listening to the sellers, and there was like a quick blip right here where some sellers entered. It just scared me out, so that instantly reversed. It's fine. It's pushing now. It was just a double top on ES with the low pullback where some sellers came in. That's what scared me.
Yeah, man. You're never gonna take like at the low and sell at the high.
Yeah.
Gotta be content. Content at some point.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm gonna look for a spot where I want to re-long. Let's see. So I think I want to re-long 445. Okay, we can take that one as a runner. And then if it gets down there, we definitely want to long at 400. For that one, I'll do 2 micros with a stop right at the low there. 20-point stop. So there we go. I got my bracket order set for the spots where I'd be willing to re-long in a pullback. Okay, I'm just going to keep working out. How is this just not manipulation? I mean, at some point, Leo and I are going to make a course. And, you know, that's kind of a question that will be answered. Like in the beginner section. Basically, the simple question rephrased for what you're saying is, why does the market go up? Obviously, sometimes the market goes up like crazy, overextends, but the market overall goes up, so can't really fight it long term. FEMA, you're still holding the long? Nice. By the way, Leo, you still there? Oh, Leo's muted. Let's see if we can get a pullback to read long here. Gonna risk about 17 points on this long if it gets down. Re-long, why? Because I want to be long. I already explained, brother. I don't want to repeat myself. I explained why. I explained why whenever I set these orders.
So seeing Al Mayadeen citing Tasnim News, the Iranian news agency, citing a source close to the negotiating team, says that there's nothing in the Iranian text that indicates the acceptance of removing enriched nuclear materials from the country.
Need to test that 5-minute 9 EMA. That would get us long on this 1 micro right here. We come all the way down here. We'll re-long double size. You're doubling into a double top all-time high. That is not what I'm doing. I'm literally explaining what I'm saying on the chart. Either you're not looking at the chart or you're just looking to argue, I guess. I mean, yeah, like if you don't agree with me, go short here. You know? I was longing this pullback, made 350 bucks. John, right to the order block down there, found buyers. Yeah. That's where I like longed at the couple order blocks, and then down here I added on 2 more micros, and then thankfully it held. Got us a good long. But up here, so not up here. Look at my orders. Look where my orders are at. I'm in no position right now. My position is 0. Look where my orders are. The green are my buys. Oil finding a little bit support, so that's probably going to give us a little more of a pullback. There we go. STK, I'm doing well for the trade, bro. Took guts and really believing in the trade to hold it. Yeah. It got a little scary, definitely. Especially with this here. It got a little scary. Thankfully, it didn't break the low. This obviously could range pretty hard. This could range. Yeah, we got an ascending channel here overall throughout the day. So this could come all the way back down here to my, next buy order down here. It could do that. I'm taking a small risk long right here just in case it holds strong. I'm taking out like the first, like what should be a strong buy point if we are going to be trending up. Right now it's creating a bull flag. Omar, what's going on, bro? Nice, Omar. Come on. Get me in the long. Only gotta have a 17-point stop on this long. Get me in, coach. Go, 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 go. Marcello, you can speak in the Discord. I just have it restricted only to Trade Titans. So if you want to join the Trade Titans, hit join below the live stream, and then I'll label you in Discord, and you can definitely contribute. Pasha, want to see you hit the market maker? No, he's not doing anything bad today. We got good trades today. Johnny, I'm trading micros right now. Come on, get me in long. Please. Just need to drop like 10 more points. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. How close am I to getting all the accounts back? I'm pretty far away from it. There we go. Okay, we're in the long. It kind of broke through that order block slightly. Okay, let's see if it holds. Only got 17-point stop loss. I'm going to take a 100-point banger on this if this does hold strong. I'll hold it for a couple hours. That's medium sells across the board. It's looking like it wants to sweep this previous low, maybe. 436.
US House lawmakers introduce a bill to ban Chinese vehicles in the US.
Okay, now you can run. Now you can squeeze to the upside. I give you permission. You have my permission to push to all-time highs. Okay, next set for me. Hopefully I don't get stopped out. We get a nice 100-point banger to the long side. He has had a nice bounce there. Looks like he is going to push. Oil looking weak. Probably going to break this level. We're looking good on the long so far. Okay, oil just broke the low. There goes oil. Here comes the NASDAQ into ES. We only took 6 points of drawdown on that long. We've already gotten About 12 points, 13 points on it. That's already a 1 to 2 on the drawdown. Marcello, I'm doing 5 fundeds and 11 evals. I'm copy trading all of them. I've got 10 Apex accounts, 1 my funded futures, and 5 take profit traders. The take profit trader accounts are the ones that are funded. That was just 1 to 3. You see that? Look at the drawdown here that it took on the long. 6 points. And so far it's gotten 20 points to the upside. 19 points. That's already 1 to 3. We're targeting like 1 to 20. Almost 1 to 18. Let's say it's not too bad. TPT funded accounts are trailing drawdown. Thoughts on trailing drawdown? If you trade well, you don't have to worry about trailing drawdown. Those are my thoughts on it. I have no issues with trailing drawdown, to be honest. It's only a temporary issue. Once you pass your eval and then you get your buffer on the funded accounts, trailing drawdown is just a thing of the past. You don't have to worry about it. So just size correctly and trade well to not have it be an issue. Okay, there was a little bit of divergence there. NQ's getting medium buy orders. ES got a small sell market order. Stagnated a little bit. How much buffer do I leave after the first payout? I've been doing it differently. So last month was the first good payout month that I've had in many, many months. Just because I was like emotionally trading, rushing it, and all that. I was raising by $100 for each payout that I took of 1K plus. So I was up to like $400 additional buffer above the minimum. But for this month, for May, since the goal is to get ripped and rich and to get the biggest payout that I've gotten yet in May, I am not going to take a payout until the end of the month. So I'm just going to keep building. That's the plan. So we're going to build the buffer, and then I'm going to trade the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy and scale up, and at the end of the month, take the payout. Depending on how big of profit we have, you know, above the buffer, I may leave, you know, some additional or maybe a lot of additional buffer potentially for us to make June an even bigger month. We'll see though. Yeah, daily day trade. Important thing is just to not tilt, not get emotional. That's going to be the goal. Do you look at Soxel for reference when trading NQ? I do not. Thanks, John. Saeed, do I prefer MNQ or have I tried NQ? Yeah, I've traded minis before. Like that's how I started out trading futures, was I traded minis, and I went pretty big risk. I would go like 2-3 minis at a time sometimes. And I took payouts like that too. The only thing is I wasn't consistent, so I completely readjusted my sizing because my goal was like I need to learn to be
So
consistent.
keep
I
in
need
mind,
to
White
learn
House press
not to
secretary is
blow
currently
accounts,
speaking
not to
on
get
Fox News.
emotional. So I decided to go smaller risk,
It's the
get
deputy press
consistent, and
secretary
slowly
Kelly.
build up that risk. So that's, as of right now, that's the goal. Hopefully this month we'll be able to get some really good results and scale up, and then yeah, build into June. We gotta go one day at a time. You know, we can't rush it. We gotta take our time, stay
And White House
disciplined.
Deputy Press Secretary Kelly
know.
says Trump is not in a rush with Iran.
If there truly is a day where the price action is terrible, or like, you know, I'm getting emotional or something like that, like there are gonna be days where I'm just gonna like leave
Kelly
the
adds that
stream
Trump
and go
has all
golfing.
options on the
you know?
table for Iran.
I'm gonna have to do it because legitimately, like, you know, if I'm gonna be copy trading, for example, 16 or 20 or 30 funded accounts, guys, like the amount of money I have at risk is a lot, you know. So if I need to protect that capital by leaving the stream and doing something to reset my brain, that's what I'm going to have to do. Because before the past 11 months of streaming or 10 months of streaming, I haven't really, I've left some days where I got emotional, but it was like after I already blew accounts. And like I would really stay because of the stream, you know, because of you guys. I would stay. I would be like, I have to be here. Like, you guys are coming on the stream. I have to like show that I appreciate y'all and like stay on all day and everything. But the thing is, like, I'm truly going to have to protect my capital. I may not be able to do that moving forward, because we're actually trying to make life-changing money and not just like play around every day on stream. So just giving that warning, you know, because it'll probably happen at some point. We can't just expect that we're always going to be disciplined. You know, we're never going to have red days. Like, we will have red days.
White House Deputy Press Secretary
it's
Kelly
just a matter
on the
of time.
Trump Xi talks
It's
says
how we
can
react
expect a
to
good
it,
deal for the US.
which is important. Okay, oil is pushing right now quite a bit. I think at a total of about 30 points there at the top. NASDAQ's struggling to break through here. I think I'm going to just set my stop at break even here. I know it's super small risk. It's like almost nothing. But even on a small trade, I should probably lock in capital. So a news related push there. Jeff, of course, brother. Should take an extra day off every week. I don't know about that. John, making money is not a sign that a person is a good trader. Following the plan while making money is a sign of a good trader. Yeah. Said, you've never passed TPT eval yet? What's my suggestion? Now is the best time to take TPT? Yeah, right now is the absolute best promo that they've run. So yes, right now it's the cheapest for sure. $85 for a 50K account, no activation fee, very good price. But as far as like what you should do for passing, legitimately don't do any discretionary trading. Just trade one strategy and take it slow until you pass. And then for the funded, do the exact same thing. Like if you truly have, if you've been trading for a little while and you haven't passed an eval yet, you know, you're probably not doing you're obviously not doing things right. So I would say pick a strategy and trade it. And don't trade anything else. A strategy that I still love and vouch for is the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy. The most recent video I've posted covers it. That one's got the data to back it, and it's got the exact trade rules and everything. So it's very, very easy. It's pretty much one trade a day. That's it. Pasha, did you ever have a full-time job as well as trading on the side? Yeah, I've been I just left my full-time job about a year ago to full-time trade and like work on the YouTube and everything. But yeah, I traded on the side for well, I didn't day trade, to be honest. I day traded a little bit, more of like options traded, swing traded things. But I did that for about 10 years, yeah. Are we still looking to hit that TP1 29,511? Yeah. Yeah, and if you're following the orb strategy rules, technically your stop loss is all the way down at 358. So it'd be all the way down here. That's your technical stop loss. But today's price action, I don't know. I don't know if we'll hit it. We'll see. You got to remember that the opening range breakout strategy does fail almost 30% of the time. So like 28% of the time it does fail. So you just have to be aware of that. You know, don't size up and risk more than you can really accept. Because like another thing is today's range is huge. It's 154 points. That means that 78 points or 77 points is your stop loss. That's pretty wide. So either you lower your risk or, I mean, that's pretty much it. You pretty much lower your risk if you want to trade by those rules. Or you look at price action, price structure, and you trade according to that in the direction of TP1. Bunty, at a certain point, I'm going to create a course, and I'll be like covering all that stuff in the course. Like I have videos that I talk about the different stuff, and I say it live anytime I'm setting the trades, the thought behind it. Obviously, it could be wrong. So far today, it's been right. You know, some days it just, you know, those levels just don't work. Things get invalidated. What did I do? I was in the military for 8 years, and then I was in county government for a couple years. Let's see. It's great to see you making profit. Which one is more profitable for you, job or trading? Trading definitely if you're sticking to your rules. Laptiv, is that everyone's goal here to day trade full time? Yeah, probably. Taking trading seriously with the gloves? Oh yeah. Now I'm like lifting a little bit. Which, speaking of, I gotta hit my next set. Need some payouts before we start selling courses. Don't be another one of those guys. Well, it's gonna take about 6 months, probably, to make it. No name. The thing is, like, I've already said this, but the biggest reason why we've really failed some accounts is because of undisciplined trading. The actual like strategies and like rules that we set, they actually do work. The reason why we'll blow accounts is because we break those rules or we stop paying attention to those strategies on those good entries and exits. That's the reason why. So like, you know, you can definitely have, like, think about it this way. You can have like a basketball coach that is completely terrible at basketball, but they know everything you're supposed to do. They just don't do it. It's a terrible example, but like in trading, it is like legitimately a thing because what separates the super profitable traders from everybody else is the emotional aspect of it, and the emotional aspect is the hardest thing. But to get into trading, like you kind of need the basics. You need to know some strategies, at least things like that. Like those are the things that basically we would want to share. It's stuff that like people just don't know and they want to learn. The thing that keeps you profitable is something that you can't quantify. Ooh, look at that drop. Uh-oh.
Nice.
That missed my stop by 2 ticks. Very nice. Brett, you're an Osprey crew chief? Nice. I kind of was a crew chief, sort of. I was an electrician in the Navy, and then I was an interpreter for a bit too. But I was pretty much, I guess, a crew chief as well. I'm guessing crew chief Air Force. Leo. You there?
Yeah, brother. I'm here.
So, what do you think? What do you think? Could we have a course created fully, by the end of the year?
100%.
Okay, because I'm planning on starting, like, recording and setting it all up and like writing and all of that, but it's gonna take, like, for those of y'all that are on the stream and that, like, you know, maybe you're newer here or just like don't understand, you know, you see some talking head on YouTube and you're like, oh yeah, this guy, you know, whatever you think of me, I don't care. But I do this for 7 hours every single day, a little bit more, then plus time for preparing and time for taking care of other stuff on the back end. So that's like 8-9 hours. So in order for me to do something on top of that, like record videos, create a course, that's additional hours. For people that have regular jobs, that would basically be overtime. And the thing that I would like to create with Leo, it's going to take hundreds of hours. So I think a good goal for us to have would be create it by the end of the year and possibly release it in January. I think that's going to be the plan.
Yeah.
And I would want to make it like as quality, as comprehensive as possible. We're not trying to make some Tory trendline course, which is a great course. But like we're trying to be comprehensive. No, Marcello, we took last month we took 7,600 in payouts. This month we're gonna have more. I'm calling it. It's gonna be our biggest month, baby. Tory Lanez makes you millions, I hear. Oh yeah. All you do is buy the dip on the trend line.
Yeah, brother. Like nobody's going to try to teach you how to make millions of dollars in this stream. It's not about that. Like if you're expecting a trading course that the advertising is like, watch how I made $5 million trading.
Yeah.
It's $5,000, and the course has 2 videos of 30 minutes. It's not like that, you know.
Yeah.
It's what you used to, and that's why
you cut out there for a second.
Oh, sorry. Like, yeah, what we are trying to do is basically create something that someone that is starting can have a nice way to understand markets and learn about charts the real way that it was supposed to be done, you know? Not like on a 30 minutes, two videos of 30 minutes trying to teach you a trading strategy that only works on like on
Like
the
a
past, you
bullish
know?
market or like a consolidation market or
Yeah.
something. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's to properly read charts, and you will be able to like understand where you're going to enter, how you're going to enter. You will make your decisions. It's not about following some like recipe
Yeah.
of make millions, you know?
Yeah, 100%. Like I think in reality, so I haven't told this to Leo yet. But I'll drop it here. I think how we're going to structure it is going to be like in three layers. We're gonna do like a tier phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. And it would basically be like beginner, intermediate, advanced. And for those people that are legitimately like they know nothing, like absolutely nothing, somehow they stumble upon the stream and then they're just like, "Oh, like what is this? What is futures? How do I open an account? How do I do this? How do I take trade? What is bracket order? You know, that kind of stuff." And then like a lot more than that, obviously. And it would be basically taking them from absolutely step 0 to at least knowing what the heck to do, how to take a trade, blah, 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 blah. Understand like those types of things. That would be basically phase 1. Phase 2 would probably be strategies. It'd be market structure, strategies, you know, price action, like those types of things, the intermediate level. And then advanced level, you know, I'm not going to mention it right now, but, you know, the higher level stuff. So I think that's the structure that it would be. So people could kind of, they'll see like the outline of what it has, and then if they want to, they can purchase it and learn. So, but like I said, I think it's probably going to take us multiple months to do all of it. So, but it is something that like we've had a lot of people reaching out and asking. And I'm just like, dude, I'm like, I want to make everything free here. Like, just come on the stream, ask your questions where I will answer them and everything. But like people really want that just like one-stop shop. They're willing to pay for it. And I'm like, okay, if people really want it, like I'll work overtime. Leo will work overtime and we will make something. It'll take us several hundred hours, but we will make something and we'll put it out there. So that's going to be in the works. But it's going to be, I think, a good target for a release of that would probably be like January of 2027 to like make sure it's absolutely top-notch quality. Like we're not leaving anything out. We're like putting everything possibly in there, making it as understandable as possible, as comprehensive as possible. Not like Leo said, a couple 30-minute videos of the super secret trading formula that makes millions. Like that's not what we're doing. It's gonna be more like if you were to go, I'd probably compare it to if you're gonna go to like master's level financials related college courses or something. Like that's probably what I would say it would be, something on that level. Like you could go pay for college classes, take like I don't know four classes or something to understand that, or we'll just like have this course that will pretty much have all of that information that you need. Yeah, kind of like MBA classes. And the thing is, like I've been doing MBA classes. The stuff that we talk about here on the channel and the stuff that we're going to implement into that course, the MBA classes don't even go to that level. That's the crazy thing. Like I was doing my MBA classes, I'm just like, this is all stuff I've already read in books. Like I already know all this stuff. So it's like I'm kind of just getting the MBA just to get it, I guess. How's the training going? Any dieting? It's going well. No specific diet. I'm just eating healthy. What color are my battery tools? I don't know if that's like some weird question with weird stuff, but yellow, I think. Okay, I'm gonna hit my next set. Too big of a rest.
Yeah, yeah, John B. You cannot learn like it. There's no course to teach how to be a trader. Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, it's complicated to trade right here. I'm close out for the day. But if I was going to bet to one side, it's to the long side.
So NYMEX WTI crude futures settling at $98.07 a barrel, which is up $2.65.
Oh yeah,
or
yeah. To have an
2.78%
overall
on the
knowledge
session
of
today.
economy, it helps you to understand what type of market cycle you're trading. What is going to impact in your day trading. It helps a lot. But I'm not saying that it is a must. It's a must know, but it helps. Yeah, this chop is not funny.
Man, I can't believe that missed my stop by 2 ticks there. That was crazy.
Yeah.
We got a little trend line here on the top, lower highs. Somebody was
See you, brother.
somebody was talking smack about my long down here, bro. It got 6 points of drawdown and then ran for 30 points.
Oh no. Like, what is wrong with that long right there? That's what I don't understand.
I'm not gonna take 30 points because I'm targeting 100 on this thing in case it does break out and pushes.
Oh, brother, like on the New York Open,
Uh-huh.
and a little bit before, I probably had like 4 trades that went like 50 points, and I did not take profit
Oh, really?
because I
Dang.
was aiming. Yeah, I was aiming like 80, 90, 100,
Yeah.
and I was like, oh no, I end up like $400 up, but like I miss out on so much money.
Yeah. It happens. Like if it does run, you just like you kick yourself. You're just like, man, I could have taken this much. But then you know, when you're like, okay, I'm going for this much and then it only goes 50, you're like, dang it, why was I dumb enough to hold that, you know?
You know what I realized, bro? Like, yeah, 100%. You know what I realized today? I think I take trades and I think people just like, bro, he's just buying in a place that makes 0 sense or selling in a place because I sometimes I don't explain what I'm doing.
Yeah.
But like in my mind, I'm not drawing, but I'm seeing that like let's say I go on a long, I'm seeing that here is a fib level, there's an EMA, we're coming from an uptrend, there's a pullback, like I'm calculating all that in my mind in a
Yeah.
split second, and I'm going in on the trade, But
Exactly.
and some people go, why are you taking that trade? I'm like, oh, sorry, brother, I have to like take time to explain everything that I'm seeing.
Yeah. It's like hard. It sometimes you're seeing it like last second and you're taking the trade. Like there's not enough time to sit there and explain to everybody what you're doing.
Yeah, it's basically that.
John, you think
And
the business
sometimes there's
statistics classes helped most because they taught you about probabilities? Yeah, super valuable. I think that's something that we'll cover in the course for sure. I think that is very important.
yeah, game theory is very important in trading as well. Like it's something that is not talked about much.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that theory, but we'll leave it. We'll leave it for the course. Trying to avoid losses is going to cause you to make impulsive decisions, go against your rules. Your brain doesn't want you to lose. When it sees it going down, it goes into fight or flight. Yeah, I guess so. SSOS is a good stats program. Huh.
Yeah, game theory is very interesting, like to apply to trading. Like usually people use that for strategy, business plans, or let's say poker playing, or but in trading, like in markets overall, game theory works a lot. Like it's basically trying to understand like how people think and how can you model what you're seeing in the markets and how you feeling. Like it's all in one thing, you know.
Hmm. See
So
that
let's
that's
say we are
exactly why our course is gonna have like a lot of value because like I'll bring like a lot of stuff to the table and you will as well. And like
yeah.
you have a lot of knowledge with experience, and then I have a decent amount with book knowledge.
Yeah. Like every time you like yesterday, oh not yesterday, Friday, you were saying that a lot of people were seeing the market go up and they were trying to take shorts, you know.
Hmm.
Like that's a little bit of game theory, like what people are thinking, what they are feeling, and what they are executing against what the reality is, you know. What's the reality? The market is pumping for the last month, and
Hmm.
at some point people will keep trying to short it, you know. So if you see people doing that, maybe the right thing is to do the opposite, you know. Like it kind of englobes that, you know.
Yeah.
Don't get too emotional, don't get like, you know, react out of what other people are feeling or thinking.
Okay, we kind of have like I don't know if you could call this an ascending wedge. Like a
Is
little
Laren like
triangle
that
thing.
Professor Yang? He's very famous right now.
Professor Yang.
Yeah, like he uses a lot of game theory to understand what's going on. Like he's a Chinese professor, and he predict a lot of things. You know,
Hmm.
he did right predictions. It's basically using like a little bit of everything, but a little bit of game theory. And he predicted Trump would won, will would win the election. At the first year, he was like go to war with some country, or he was going to go to war with Iran. He was doing like a lot of things that Trump did. He predict, and his YouTube channel gets millions and millions of views right now.
Hmm.
And he was
That's cool.
explaining that it's not so like that's not like miracle. He's just connecting point A to point B to point C, and usually when that happens, point D happens. You know.
Hmm.
If you add this, and this, usually what's the next thing? It's like AI modeling, but you do that, you know?
Interesting. Okay. Next set. Please break out.
He's had a lot of wrong predictions too. Yeah, 100%. He's not claiming that he's like Nostradamus or something. He's like more of a, let's say, statistics, you know? Probabilities is the right word. Like the probabilities, he's very good at that.
Stop filled.
Bunch of sellers coming in.
Wow, what the heck was that?
Yeah, bunch of sellers coming in.
Oh, it stopped me out. Oh well. I took like $5 profit there. Okay, my next buy area is 29,400. That one I'm going 2 micros long.
Yeah, this time is yes that is leading the drop.
Yeah. Do I only trade long? No, I short actually more often than I long. It's just today I feel like taking more longs. Axel, 5 of these are funded. The rest are evals. Why? Look at the chart. Yeah, I mean, I see it. I see it.
Look at the chart, Pasha.
I just don't really want to take the shorts. That's all. I see that it looks bearish. I see that it probably wants to come down, make a higher low. Come down like 40, 50 points. I see all that. I just don't really want to short. Like, I can definitely talk myself into it, taking a short here, you know? It'd be pretty low risk. Like if I shorted at 454, I could have a 15-point stop. Like, yeah, for sure. Here, I'll do it just for you. Just for you, I'll do it. Just to make you happy. I want to make you happy. Here. My short entry is loaded. If this short doesn't play out, I'm gonna blame you, okay?
Yeah, there's like that Albrook's dude that I talked about a few months ago. He has in his book something that says also that every single candle that closes, you can make a decision to take a trade. It's just a matter of proportionally seeing what is a reasonable take profit and a reasonable stop loss out of that candle.
Yeah.
You know, so
Yeah.
basically every single candle that closes, you can make a decision to take a trade on it. Like no matter how that candle is. So it's a matter of understanding the probability of what is going to happen next and take profits or stop losses accordingly, you know? So there's no right or wrong in trading, basically. It's what you expect out of that trade that is decides what if it was a good or a bad trade.
Yeah. I forced to fill up 448 here. I missed my initial short order by 1 tick, unfortunately. Okay. I think I'll take 25 points.
Aggressive sellers on yes.
Yeah, I'd love to long at 400, bro. It's like a pretty strong bullish order block. Foil breaks these lows. NASDAQ's gonna go for the highs. Axel, take care, man. Brett, Pasha decided to give options a rest and try futures. How long does it take for TPT to activate your account? It's been about 3 hours and still awaiting verification of TradeAway credentials. It should be almost instant. Make sure you don't have some documents to sign. So if you just made a brand new account, I think you have to sign a couple electronic documents. So that would be... I'm not 100% sure where that is. It's been a long time since I signed those documents. It might be in your email or somewhere else. If somebody remembers, they could chime in, but it's usually
Sometimes
pretty
when you
instant.
log in on TradeAway for the first time, like it will send you to like agreement user things, and from there you start clicking the buttons and you sign everything. That's what I remember.
Okay. Oil broke. Uh-oh. Young man, your trading app is lagging a lot, nearly 15 minutes. I think that's you lagging. That ain't me. Pasha, do any of your accounts access daily payouts once passed? Yes, the TPTs have daily payouts. Some of the My Funded Futures accounts have daily payouts. So yeah, the funded accounts I have now have daily payouts. And Gandhi, you do not have different logins and password for evals. It's the same thing. Just so you know, it's the same login for the funded and the evals on Take Profit Trader at least. Pretty sure it's the same for the other prop firms. Hearing a lot of selling, not much movement though. Is NASDAQ going to join the ES here or not? Yeah, NASDAQ's holding, bro. Still no big sell orders on the NASDAQ. Only ES.
Brent crude futures settle at
There we go, medium sell
$104.21 a
orders on
barrel, which
NASDAQ
is up
now.
$2.92 or
Nothing big yet.
2.88%.
See if this sweeps gets some big orders. Oh yeah, yeah, Gandhi, true. Crouton, new here. Do I speak Russian? Yes, I do. Я говорю по-русски. Но не в стриме. I don't speak Russian on stream. This is English stream. NASDAQ only gave me like 17 points, bro.
NASDAQ is doing that today, man. Like,
Yeah.
S&P moves a lot. Bro, you had to see, like, on the opening range breakout, like the orb, the S&P was going. NASDAQ didn't even move, bro. It's like crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Now S&P's dropping, NASDAQ barely dropped. My man. I'm gonna close and just take 3 points. If it even gives it to me. Looks like it's gonna push out. I guess I could still hold just in case. My stop's pretty small. Oil's holding these lows. Sellers coming in again on the ES. NASDAQ broke that low. Big orders on NASDAQ now finally. Is it going to get continuation here, though? I just stopped out so longs right here. So ES is getting to the bullish order block here. The NASDAQ is super far away from it. I think the ES probably holds this and NASDAQ's going to bounce once ES hits here. So, like, I don't think I'm going to even be able to take 25 points. Unless oil pushes out here strong. Oh wait, I was targeting like 45 points or 35 points. Yeah, I'm gonna take 25. So that just requires one more nice little sweep. Setting my stop at break even. There we go. Nice. Okay, I'm going long at 400. Go long at 400 and I'll take 50 points. We're up 9,200 across the 16 accounts. Poker Joker said sell half. I was only 1 micro per account, bro. I can't sell half. Okay, that's the 5-minute bullish order block testing on the ES. If it holds it, NASDAQ might make the higher low here. But I think my really strong buy spot is that 29,400 with only 20-point risk. Finally, some nice big sell orders on NASDAQ. Here we go. I want to hit my next set, but I want to see if this long fills. Come on. That was 3 points away. Okay, we're long, baby. Let's go. Risking 20 points. I'm going to hit my next set. Let this run. Oh no. Don't hit our stop loss. New hourly candle here. Previous hourly candle engulfed with this pullback. See if on the 1 minute we can make an IFVG. What's the tick size graphic you use? The 1000 tick chart on the one that's ticks. Maybe I'm gonna widen my stop a little bit. I'm gonna do 30-point stop.
$330, 305 short, is it?
I don't trust it. The past several times it's been 305 long and then 330 short. I was saying last week, I wonder, like, whatever algorithm or whatever they have set, whoever the big buyer and seller is during those times, I wonder if they switched them.
I don't doubt it. They catch wind of our
they caught our
plan.
strategy, yeah. I don't know if it's like maybe some kind of market parameters. Maybe they switched it to the opposite. Or maybe it just, who knows, 80% win rate. We just had like 3 days, whereas the opposite. No idea. Maybe they alternate the months if it's a buy or sell month. Maybe, yeah. But it was interesting to see that it was like the complete opposite. Like all of last week. And the only reason I say that is because it was like legitimately on the dot at that time. Like when we talked about like the entries for like 10 points or whatever, like they did not hit 10 points. It was like complete reversal. Why am I stuck on only going long when the chart is telling you different? I took a short, bro. Now I'm taking a long. The chart definitely is not telling me different right now.
He took a short because of you, brother.
Yeah.
You were just saying buy like 3 minutes ago, bro.
No, he's making fun of me. Or the people that are longing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Poker Joker, like, if you send a picture of like $200,000 or $50,000 profit on like Killer Slug did, then I'll let you run my trades, brother.
Okay, we
Bro,
swept
if
that
Killer Slug say
low.
buy, I'm buying, brother.
Yeah,
You
true.
know?
Okay, that low swept. Got pretty high volume here. It's swept by 1 point. That previous low. Let's see if we get those buyers coming back in again, push it 50 points. I believe in this long unless it breaks that 366 low. Then I'm going to be a little bit more careful. And like the only other long spot would be this huge hourly bullish order block at 350. And like that one has to have a huge stop loss. That's a 50-point stop loss.
Yeah, 305 longs.
Yeah, look at that, like right on the dot. Yeah, like right
Instant
when
buyers,
305,
buyers
you
don't
see it,
stop.
bro? Look on the 1,000 tick chart. You see, like, right when 305 happened, that's when the buys came in. Launched at 30 points. Like, it's crazy. Like, if you entered 305, you lost money. You didn't even get 1 point.
1 point.
Okay, oil curling down. Here we go. This is the bounce off VWAP on ES. It almost got to VWAP on NASDAQ, but ultimately it's holding. And guess what? That previous low that was set, whenever that IFVG appeared, it swept it by 1 point. And then full reversal. So I don't know, this is looking good. I'm going to try to take 50 points on this trade. As of right now, I think I should set it to break even, kind of feeling it. I'm going to set it at break even, lock in 2 points if it does go down there. I feel like if it comes down here and holds support, it could still be bullish. So maybe trailing's not the best at this exact moment, but hoping it just runs. Maybe trailing too early. Yeah, I'm gonna set my stop at 378. Might be trailing a little too early.
You trail too close to the sun, bro.
Thing is, this is also testing the 9 EMA after a bearish flip on that moving averages. That got me like 24 points on the dot at the top there. Okay, I'm setting my stop now, locking in 5 points. I feel like we're guaranteed the 50 points here. I feel like that's a conservative take profit zone. I think the full move would probably be 65 from my entry. Should be 90 from the bottom. Okay, hitting my next set. Okay, not too bad of a trade so far. We're halfway to the profit target. Oh, we could get stopped out here. 1,000 tick chart that just can't touch this bottom. Needs to keep
Halfway
pushing.
to the danger zone.
Yeah. Okay, oil looks like it wants to break that low. They'll probably launch us. It's coming down.
Bro, like for real. The guys in the chat can say if I'm capping, but Pasha gives a little bit of a Top Gun vibes, you know? Like 100%.
I don't know about that. $21 EMA rejection. Oil really needs to break this. Come on. I'm like hearing those sellers. They're trying,
Yeah,
but
bro.
it's mostly on ES. They made a bullish order block on ES. Got 34 points at the very top. May just get stopped out for 10. Just because I want to trail pretty close. Yeah, I'm not going to trail close. So I'm going to stop back down. We're holding it. We want 50 or nothing. Got a little FVG action going on right now. $45 minutes left till market close it. Pasha, is it true you met Leo at an underground Brazilian fight league, made millions rigging fights before starting your channel? Yes, sir. That's just one part of it. Ilya, take care, man. Nice, Revenant. Good job, brother. I kind of feel like adding on to this long. But it's like I already have a good
So
average.
the US has sanctioned some Hong Kong-based companies over IRGC ties. So the US Treasury say that companies hit with sanctions are including 4 based in Hong Kong and 4 in the UAE.
Right here is like the absolute perfect long at 394.50. 1 minute bullish order block with only a 15-point stop. I was thinking of possibly double up here, but it's whatever. We don't need to rush the profits. That was a very nice bounce off of it. And these order blocks, bro, they're so good. This one literally tapped in by 1 point, 1.5 points, and it bounced 20. Poker, sell 2 more. Why? I'm long here, brother. It's going to go long on Johnson to the upside. Here, let's see. Let's see, Poker Joker. Have you ever heard of this? Trade Titans. These shorts think they can drop the market, but they don't know who's on the buying side. It's us. The few. The proud. We are ready to destroy them all. They think this market can't go any higher. But you know we can take it.
Candles climbing on the chart, coffee shaking in my hand. Level 2 is flashing red and green. I got my finger on the plan. Every tick feels louder, every pullback feels like fate. Margin calling out my name, but I'm holding through the weight. Oh yeah, they said it's over, that it's priced in, but I see volume rolling in. It's the final shot squeeze, bids are breaking through the wall. It's the final shot squeeze, watch those borrow shares dissolve. Trapped on the wrong side, they're begging for a halt, please, but the tape keeps screaming. It's the final short squeeze. It's the final short.
Here we go, Titans. We got Poker Joker short. Let's show them what we're made of. Diamond hands, baby. Wait, what's happening again? No. Hold, Titans. It's the final short squeeze. Hold this, baby. Yes. Hold! Hold, Warriors!
It's the final short squeeze. Bids are breaking through the wall. It's the final short squeeze. Watch those borrow shares dissolve.
45 seconds. Massive squeeze incoming. Not financial advice. Why? Why? What are you doing, market? You're supposed to squeeze.
Oh, bro, what did they want, bro?
Hold the order block. Okay, the song ended. Now we can reverse.
Bro, this song is an anthem for the shorts now, bro.
Bro, I was so what's it called? Confident that we're gonna push out here, and then that's why I played the song, because I'm like, we're already dipped. There's just no way. We held the order block, everything, and it still goes down. Oh man. Mamma mia. Anyways, I'm still like 40% confident in this long. I'm not 90% confident anymore. I think if this does dumperoo, let's see what targets would be. Yeah, pretty much 350. Yeah, I think it's just waiting on oil to potentially break these lows. Yes, broke that low, just slightly caught some buyers. Pasha, I want to short now. Can you play the song again? No, sir. We are squeezing this to the upside. It's happening. Just don't be wrong. No! The seller's back in! Is it going to do it dirty? I'm risking 33 points, guys. I'm risking it. $33 points for 50. I could raise it, actually. We'll go 33 for 65. It's almost 3:30. Maybe it's going to be the 3:30 short, man. That was such a strong bounce, too. Got 34 points and then right back down. It looks very weak, guys, honestly. It looks very weak. This candle getting fully inverted. I still have hope. Basically, my hope for this long is that we could go right back up to the top for sideways consolidation, but if we go further down, I mean, I don't know how far we go, to be quite honest with y'all. It could even just be going for a sweep of this level before going really long. That's possible. I set a 40-point stop just in case it's going for a tiny sweep of this level, man. It looks like it wants to go for it. Testing VWAP now. Also, if this breaks, if this touches 358, technically it's the orb gets stopped out. So the orb did not hit TP1 today. TP1's at 511. We only have 33 minutes till the market closes. Unless we get like a really nice short squeeze to the upside, the orb may be a failure today. So it's good that we were in and out of trades whenever we had like a decent amount of points. You know, got profit, even though the orb didn't end up hitting. So there's a sweep of the previous lows back to bouncing. So we definitely see that there's buyers in this area, at 370, 380 area. See if sellers really want to commit to trying to break that zone. Oil's curling up a little bit. Go work out? Yeah, true. I need to keep working out. Taking too long of rests.
Have a good day, Ren Cooper. See you tomorrow, brother.
Uh-oh, oil pushing. Oh, I'm not even copy trading this trade. Dang it. What the heck? Well, I guess my risk was actually not that big, because the copy trading was not taken across accounts for some reason. Oh, I might have not moved my stop fast enough. Might have stopped out on the other accounts. Well, since that's the case, I think I will long here.
Order filled.
Just one micro. Okay. That's a nice push. I think I'll actually take on this push. Just in case this doesn't break out, rejects more. 3, 2, 1. Come on, NASDAQ. Just give me a quick one. Three, two, one. Okay, taking it. Nice. We are up almost $9,900 across all accounts. Not bad. Okay, I can definitely chill now. I'm pretty much 2x of my daily profit target.
I guess I guess the 330 long worked again.
Yeah. 305 long and 330 long. Are those all funded? No, 5 of them are funded. So on the funded accounts, we're up on just the funded accounts, we're up like 650 times 5. What is that? $3,200. It's a pretty good day. Yeah, I may not take any more trades today, honestly. Right now, like, the only thing I want to do here is long. I definitely don't want to short, but if this oil's like curling up, if oil breaks out here, maybe the NASDAQ starts sweeping some levels and joins the ES. Not sure, but I feel like longs are the absolute best thing to take at this spot. I feel like if you're just starting a short here, I think it's not smart, risk to reward wise and price action wise, but who knows? Maybe it starts sweeping levels. Akash, I'm doing pretty well. You thought 305 short? Well, I'm saying today it ended up not giving any points to the short side. 6'2". Split striker, thanks, man. But you were not tested emotionally, that's for another day. I was definitely tested emotionally today, brother. I was most definitely tested emotionally. You know why? Because I longed on this big drop here. I was negative $500 on the trade. Maybe even negative 600 on this trade per account. So I was longing on all the order blocks. So I longed at 420 something. And then I added at like 400. And then I added on at like 370, I think, for my final add. I think I also longed like 460 as well. Something like that. So I was definitely like tested. You know, I could have gotten scared out. It looked weak, but we took profit on that trade. That was our biggest trade today. Let's look at the trade statistics for today too. We got 77% win rate, and looks like some drawdown there. And it's only showing the profit from New York session. So New York session, about $400 profit. and then the rest was Sunday session. Okay, I'm gonna hit my next set. Okay, 20 minutes left. What chart am I watching? I'm watching oil, ES, NASDAQ, all of them. Okay, I'm taking a long here.
Order filled.
Risking 25 points on this. Oil just made a big wick down. It might be going for the low there. And some buyers came in. So I get stopped out only on a sweep of this low here. I'll take 50 points. That'd be a sweep of this high. We got market on close coming in 10 minutes. All day short from 714.50. 714.50. I don't know which chart you're seeing that. Oh, you're talking about the SPY, I'm guessing. Gotcha. Okay. Gold's almost at TP2. Nice. Have you been doing the orb on gold often? Curious if it's super profitable or not. CPI tomorrow, no trades at that time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you're trading funded accounts, just make sure you're not trading during CPI. Be careful. It's exactly 1 hour before the market opens when CPI drops. Oh, QQQ. Okay. Well, then ain't having any of it. Okay. Might be going for the sweep now. Let's see. There's a little quick long there just in case it was going for the squeeze. Still holding this 370 level. The structure here looks like it wants to break that level though, but I feel like the risk to reward here is pretty good on the long side. ES looks weak too. explain CPI and why you can't trade during that time. CPI is just going to be inflation data, and it's like a pretty important data release for the market. So a lot of proprietary firms, they don't allow you to trade through big data, big news drops. So for a take profit trader, you're just not allowed to trade 1 minute before and 1 minute after. So that two minute snippet of time, you're not allowed to take trades because it's extremely volatile. And they don't really want people like gambling on that. It's basically very risky to trade it. But a lot of these prop firms, they do allow you to trade it with evaluation accounts. Why do I prefer tick chart over the second or minute chart? Well, I prefer the 5-minute chart over all charts and like the hourly chart, but the 1000 tick chart's kind of nice. Leo kind of got me interested in it. It shows, I don't know, it shows movement a lot cleaner than time charts. It's going to be volume based. It's like perfect consolidation right on the VWAP. Right on the VWAP, like oil. Looks like it potentially wants to break down. Like a lot of stuff here aligns for longs, guys. I think this is a terrible spot to open up a short. Like you could and just set your stop, you know, but I think it's higher probability we push up here. Like 50 points plus easily. There's just like way too many different things coming together, showing that this is more bullish than bearish. You got the VWAP. You have this level being a strong support already like 3 times. And you got, you know, already multiple tests to downside being held. Okay, 3 minutes till market on close. Medium buy orders across the board. Let's see if sellers give up. Okay, 1 minute left. Guys, I kind of want to double up my long here. Kind of like what I'm seeing. I'm gonna double up.
Order filled.
Going to risk. Gonna risk 50
1 minute
points.
now until we get the market on close imbalance.
And we'll take it for almost 50 to the upside. I think I'll do 30 points on the first one. And second one I'll do
10 seconds.
45 points. Okay, let's see if it squeezes.
Market on close imbalance, S&P 500, buy side 855 million, NASDAQ 100, buy side 961 million, Dow 30, buy side 163 million, Mag 7, buy side 187 million.
It's looking good.
Brings us now 10 minutes away from the top of the hour where Trump
The
is due
max
to be
squeezer is
hosting
coming,
an event.
man.
Yeah. Maybe I even hold one for a runner. Maybe I'll hold one for 70 points, actually. I'll have an auto stop break even at 30 points profit. I think that's worth doing. Okay, get our partial taken off here, please. Okay, there's our auto break even on one of the orders. Missed my order by 1 tick there. Okay, nice. That's half off. I would say that's a perfect double up before the run. Okay, so at the very top, we are up $12,000 across all accounts. So I'm going to input that into my spreadsheet. So our max intraday profit was $12,000. See if we can get like 13K on this big push. Really good day for me today, guys. Price action, I would say, is pretty clean. We were able to take pretty much all the order blocks, and they've all been in play very well today. But I've only really taken order blocks to the upside. I ignored bearish order blocks. The only time I took into account bearish order blocks was to take profits. So I took half off right before this bearish order block right here on this push up. And I'm kind of ignoring this one here for this runner. So I'm really only paying attention to the bullish order blocks. So what was the one that I was taking on this long? So it was this bullish order block here on the 15-minute chart. This is what we took most of our big trades off of today, right here. So that's where we took longs, most of our longs. It was only one time that it broke through by only 1 point, just temporarily. It's been holding since. And then there's this 5-minute bearish order block up here starting at 465. I preloaded that for my take profit right here, just in case it doesn't actually break highs. Dan, Pasha, thank you seriously for all the education you give us. I appreciate you more than you will never know. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for your kind words, brother. Lynette, thank you. So right there, it took my partial right before the 1 minute order block. See if we can blast through it. Or is it going to stop us out here? Missed my stop by 1 point. My stops have been pretty lucky today too, man. It's missed my stop by 1 point or 2 points. I think like 3 times today. I've actually been pretty lucky.
That's part of the game as well.
Yeah.
A good day. Need some luck.
Yeah, I didn't have to play the "That's How They Get You" song today. You know, maybe some people want that to be played. Neil, haven't watched too much. Did well on that last song. Nice, man. Need 100 more for eval target. Should I still go long or not, Pasha?
So in
I
5
mean,
minutes
now you're
time
not
now
going to
at
get
the
the
bottom
most
of the
ideal
hour,
entry.
Trump's due to be hosting the
So I
Indiana
don't know, man.
Hoosiers at the White House, and we have got the live video on the feed for those interested.
I can't really give you an exact trade, brother. Whenever we were down here, I explained that like the longs look really good down here. Right now, it's like halfway to my target, so like I wouldn't really want to be adding here. It's at a previous rejection level, all that stuff. So I don't know where it goes here. Got scared of your NQ long? Yeah, it happens.
A lot of buyers starts to close, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we close at all-time highs again. The final mix squeezer. Close out the day. Four minutes left. No name, past 3 evals, Bluetooth funded stay. Dang. Yeah, no name, I feel you, man.
You will get back, man.
Yeah. See, no name, like
Bro,
the past week, you've been kind of revenge trading a little bit, brother. Like you've been posting in the chat and everything, you've been going short a lot on a lot of days. And like I feel you there. I've done the same exact thing, you know. But like sometimes you just gotta cut it for the day, bro. Cut it for the week if you have to, you know. Can't be revenge trading. That's the one thing that'll take away all your profits. I'm preaching to the choir, obviously, and then obviously you guys have seen me blow accounts a lot of times. But when it happens, we gotta call each other out for sure in this community. You know, if we see somebody else revenge trading or getting emotional or anything like that, like we gotta call each other out. Because like in reality, we gotta help each other protect the capital. Like that's what's cool about this community, is we're like all trying to help each other out, trying to be successful. We're breaking the statistics of how many traders are actually profitable. I feel our community is probably like 10x more profitable than the statistics of like 5% or something. Exactly, no name. So we got to support each other, got to call each other out. So no, Nan, I'm calling you out, brother. You were definitely emotionally trading last week, especially toward the end of the week. Okay, final
We are
minute.
shortly expecting comments from Trump. Again, the live video is on the feed.
Final minute. Can we make that push? I need about 30 points more upside. And Trump's about to be speaking, apparently, I guess, at market close. He's going to be hosting football champions. Okay. Nice, Jamie. We should have an anthem. The final minute squeezer. Can we get it? I think I'll lock in 10 points if it comes down there. 10 seconds left. And I'll lock in 30 points. There we go. Market is closed. And we are up.
Awesome day, man.
Yeah, awesome day. We are up 11.8K across 16 accounts, guys. At the absolute top, I think this might be at the absolute top. I miscalculated. Well, I'll just say the max intraday profit was 12K. We're stepping away at 11.8K. And we're calling it a day. And it's time to run the outro. Leo, appreciate you for sticking around like all day, bro.
100%.
That's hard. That's hard.
Yeah, no problem at all. My pleasure.
Appreciate you, man.
See you guys tomorrow, London session, and after that, New York session with this handsome gentleman, Pasha. See you guys tomorrow.
Heck yeah, make sure you guys join Leo for London session. If you are up and trading, he always be dropping the knowledge bombs and taking the good trades. So appreciate you popping out. All right, guys. Pretty great day for me today. Hopefully, for the majority of y'all, it's a great day. Obviously, it's going to be very hard for 100% of us on the stream to be green. It's just like there's always going to be somebody trying to fade everybody else. And you know what? With that, if you are green on the day, round of applause for you. Big kudos. I hope you hit the gym today, get some gains, do some stretches, get fit, get healthy, and get wealthy. But for those of y'all that did have a bad day today, today was honestly, in my opinion, okay price action, but the opening range breakout strategy failed today. It technically did not hit the stop loss yet, but it did not hit TP1. So if that's a reason for you to be red today and you just took that one disciplined trade, you should not be mad at yourself. You should not get emotional, because that's just the 28% of the days they just don't hit the targets. And that's totally fine. And it's okay, because over the long run, you have the statistics to be profitable. So there is going to be more green days than red days. And if you did trade emotionally today, break rules, obviously. Journal. Remember what stuff you did. You know, analyze the charts. See where you made your emotional entries, exits, and whatnot. And improve for next time. Because this is a constant improvement game. If you want to be in it, you gotta call yourself out and improve. Anyways, appreciate you guys. Love y'all. God bless y'all. And I hope to see you guys in the next New York session. Thank you so much for being part of the community. I'm out. Bye.